Hi, chat. Hello. Happy Saturday. How we doing? How we doing? I didn't even go walking or anything, Giri, but I'm also knackered. I'm just like I'm still super exhausted. I think from this week, just I've had so many like giga exhausting days emotionally. It's just like sucked everything out of me. It's just like absolutely sucked everything out of me. But yeah, I have stuff to do. I have stuff to do. And a deadline I promised. So I do actually have to do things. I do actually have to do things. So I thought maybe I'm like mega procrastinating offline. I keep getting distracted by like I think like, oh, I'll put a video on in the background. So I put a video. I think my music's too loud. I'll put like a music on in the background. But like then it doesn't become a background video. I'm just getting like sucked into just watching the thing I put on just for sound, you know? I'm like, oh man, this is no good. So I was like, maybe if I stream, um, maybe streaming will be a tad more productive. I don't know if it will work, but we're gonna try. Same drill as the last stream. I don't have the art on screen, because I don't want to spoil any of the surprises. Because I'm working on Valentine's Day themed commissions, and I don't know if the recipients are intending to like give them on Valentine's Day or whatever. So like, I don't want to show things off early, and knowing my luck, like the person it's like been purchased for like comes into stream and they're like, hang on a minute, that's me. I don't want to spoil anyone's like surprises or anything, so I don't want to have the art on screen like normal. Who's this? Interesting. Okay. Maybe it doesn't make NSFW art. Yeah, no, I don't make NSFW. The closest I get to like NSFW art would be like probably like blood and gore. I'll draw blood and gore, but I won't draw like sex. New folder. What is this person's name? So yeah, I thought maybe I could be a bit more productive on stream. I don't know if it will work or not, but I'm literally doing nothing at the moment, so I figured it couldn't hurt to try. I figured it couldn't hurt to try because I'm literally doing diddly squat at the moment. Oh my god, I got bunnies to draw, chat. I've got bloody bunnies to draw. Bloody bunny. Okay, right, let me make a note on this. Okay, I'd like him holding the heart and me on the left. Okay, okay. So yeah, I might not be like super duper chatty today, chat. I don't really know. I don't really know what the vibes are gonna be like, but I might not be like super chatty. That's why I put myself in the co-working category today rather than just chatting. Because I feel like if I sit in I wrote girl wrong. I wrote grill. I unironically wrote GRIL. My brain is not working. But yeah, I figured if I'm in that category at least, then I'm kind of like I feel like it's words are hard, man. I feel there's like less expectation to chat, you know? Like I feel like if I'm sat in just chatting, but then there's like long periods where I'm not chatting or something, then it's a bit like, bro, why are you in chatting? You know? Whereas I feel like if I'm in co-working and studying, like I feel like that kind of explains quiet periods, you know? That probably means I'm doing the thing. I'm doing work. So that's why I picked this category today, because I don't know how chatty I will be. Luckily for me, Yumi, I've got so much practice drawing Banuis. I've got so much practice drawing Banuis. It's not our Banui. It's not Hero and it's not Error, so it's not a Banui I've drawn before. But I have drawn me a fair few Banui in my time. So I think we'll manage. Also, Mr. Lion, congratulations on your wine. I was genuinely, I'm not even joking, I was so shocked. You were here so quickly. I was like, whoa. Because, like, I didn't even mention, like, anywhere today that I was, like, planning on streaming or anything. This is, like, completely unannounced. And then you were just here, like, what? Actually blew my little brain that you were like here so quickly. I was literally like, what is happening? How are you here? How did you know? Who told you? Who told you? How did you get here so fast? How did you get here so fast? Explain yourself, sir. I'm scared. Do I need to be scared? You scare me. I actually wait, thinking about it, I don't recognize this person's name or characters. This is oh my god, I'm so used to like the same small pool of people commissioning me all the time. I kind of just expect that to be what it's like. But I don't think I know this person. I don't know this person. It's not a case of I don't think I know. I actually don't know. I actually don't know this person. Wait, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I know a few of them. I knew people. I can't remember who else ordered one. I know Yumi ordered one and Toru ordered one, which obviously I know Yumi and Toru very well. So I know there's at least those two as well. Ginger, it's not time for food yet, honey. It's not time yet. And I say, hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. I say, what's going on? Hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. I say, hey. Hi, baby. It's not time. It's that you're like an entire hour early today. You're so early. You're so early. You got fed late this morning, remember? We were lazy this morning, so you got fed late. So all your subsequent foods come a little bit later. He's like, Mummy, I want food. I want food, Mummy. Bless him. Poor baby. Poor baby. But yeah, I do feel you on that, Giri. Your little comment, like, I want to work with Megu, but being so low. I do feel you on that. Honestly, I know this sounds horrible, but like I could do with not working on this. But also, I said I would deliver it before Valentine's Day, and I lost 3 days this week. I put up the commissions and they sold out. And then I had a mental breakdown for the last 3 days in a row. So I didn't get a lot done those days. So I've only done 1 out of 6 commissions at the moment. And I need them done before Valentine's Day. Technically, I've got 4 that are on a hard deadline. Yumi has very kindly said that they don't mind waiting for theirs, and like Yumi said, it doesn't matter if it comes after, which I probably will have to take advantage of that, Yumi. But I am super appreciative that you offered that. Thank you very much. That is very kind of you. I most likely will have to take advantage of that offer because I'm kind of fucked for time at the moment. I'm not gonna lie. And like it's still kind of hard because like I'm doing better today. Like I haven't cried over the Ginga situation today, so like I'm better in that respect. But I'm still very tired and like worn down from it all. You know, I'm still very tired and just drained, and just kind of like physically and emotionally fatigued from it all. You know, so I'm like better in a way, but like not completely better, if that makes sense. You know, it's like I'm not all better. I'm better in a sense, but not all better. This bunny's actually really cute. You're so cute. But yeah, I really could have done without. I could have either. I'm kind of kicking myself because I let my greed get to me because on the day I listed the commissions, I almost listed 4 slots. I almost listed only 4 slots. And then, like, right at the last minute, I was like, no, I'll do 6. And I'm not going to lie, high key kind of regret doing 6. Kind of wish I'd stuck with the 4 now, because obviously that would have been less to do. But I don't want to cancel any either, you know? I don't want to cancel anyone's commissions either. So I'm doing my best to grind through them. We're gonna make it happen somehow or another. So yeah, there might be a few streams like this. Until I get shit done, there might be a few streams like this because I don't think I really have the luxury of time at the moment to like, you know, do a Star Rail stream or something else instead, you know, like I kind of need to do the commissions. I kind of need to do the commissions. So I probably won't be able to do like just a normal game or chat and screen for a while. I do need to work on these. So there might be a few of these streams. So we might be a little different from normal for the next few days. I mean, me streaming on Sunday in general. Saturday. I'm changing the days again. Me streaming on a Saturday evening is already like different from normal anyway because it's not my normal stream days. I've got a thing for girls like you. Oh. Mental fatigue is set in, like you've had the good cry and you feel relief, but it's fatigue you mentally. Yeah. I said to like Giri yesterday when she was streaming, like, and I still kind of feel like it today. I feel like I'm kind of like almost on like an emotional hangover, you know? You know when you've been like, you know, when people have been like blackout drunk and then they're just absolutely fucking ruined the next day or two after. Like I kind of feel like I'm there, except it wasn't because I was drunk. It was just like the sheer emotional overload and stuff. Like even though I haven't cried today, my head still feels like quite heavy and stuff. It's still quite heavy and achy. Like you know how like when you cry, like does anyone else get really bad headaches when they cry? I think that's normal, right? I get really bad headaches when I've cried loads. And I still kind of have that like cried headache feeling, except I haven't actively cried today, but like I still have the feeling, if that makes sense. I'm sorry you missed the slot, Barnsey. I'm really sorry. I was surprised myself how quickly they went. I kind of went into it with my normal, like, kind of half-assed mentality. And I was like, oh, I probably don't want to buy them anyway. And I was actually surprised how quickly I sold all 6 slots. It just kind of happened. And then I'm like, oh. I was like, I don't think I even really looked at my Ko-Fi, like, much when I posted it, because I posted it quite late at night. And then I, like, looked at Ko-Fi, like, looked at my emails, like, the following day, like, kind of like, I think it was like early to mid-afternoonish. I just like clicked on my emails absent-mindedly, and I'm like, oh, I had like 8 emails from Ko-Fi. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Because obviously they send you the email, like, confirm the commission, then you get the payment email, and then I had an extra email, and it's like, your commission has sold out, and I'm like, oh. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm kind of curious though. I regret doing this. I need to like ask the question next time. I can't promise people will answer me, and like I'm too scared to like go and like retroactively ask people. But like I advertised it on both Blue Sky and Twitter, and I kind of wish I had like. I wish there was a way of knowing where it came from, you know. Especially like for example, this one I'm working on right now. I don't even know the person who commissioned this. So I don't know where they saw me, but it would be interesting to see if like more of them came from the Blue Sky posting or the Twitter posting, you know? Oh, I forgot to fix monitoring. Hi Ava! I'm sorry, I didn't hear your TTS message. You guys can hear things, but Megu cannot hear things, and I am drawing hair on the wrong layer like a fucking idiot. Oh, brother. It's okay, we haven't done too much. We can fix it. Oh, actually, I'm doing this wrong completely. It's in the boy folder. We're drawing girl, not boy. Oh my god. Pull yourself together, Megu. Mine was Discord. Oh yeah, I put it in Discord too, didn't I? Yeah. Nobody let Hero know I said this, but this bunny girl's actually quite cute. She's really cute. I will post these like on Discord and social media when I'm done. But again, I don't want to share them before Valentine's Day because again, don't wanna spoil any surprises. So you guys are gonna have to wait a bit. I'm sorry, you guys are gonna have to wait a bit before you can see what I've been up to. So you'll just have to take my word for it for now. But you can take my word for it. Megu doesn't lie. You know Megu's a good girl. Megu tells no lies. Waiting, no! Umo, you've seen it. Shut the fuck up. Wow, I don't know if you have seen it, but you can see it. You have access to the only place I have shared it. Umo gets secret child benefits. Hero isn't here. He's stuck farming the wall. I bet Hero hasn't even noticed I've gone live. I bet he doesn't even know. Why the fuck do I come and see my name from people? What have I done this time, man? Wait, I haven't even said anything about you today. That ain't me. I'm not super looking at chat at the moment. So I'm not taking responsibility. I don't know what you're seeing or referring to, but that ain't me. I'm not guilty this time. No, honey, it's not time. I've really confused Ginga by feeding him late today. He's like, Mummy, I'm starving. He hasn't been any longer than normal, like, between meals. It hasn't been any longer than normal between meals. But I think he's just used to it happening earlier. So he's like, Mummy! Oh! Oh, it was Yumi. It was Yumi. Terry lied to us. He said he was going to nap. He was still playing with me until he changed from Persona. I didn't think he was being serious. I just assumed... Yeah, I just assumed it was a joke. I didn't think he was actually going for a nap. A nap that late would be... That would be, like, going for the nap at 6 o'clock. That's kind of late even for Toru nap standards. Well, no, Toru, bad, naughty. I'm trying to stick up for you, man. I'm trying to defend you here. Oh, I need to retie my ponytail. My ponytail's slipping and it's all annoying and loose. I really think Toru would like maybe. I wanna give Toru the benefit of the doubt. I wanna believe. Let me believe, chat. Let me be naive. Let me be naive and believe in Toru. Surely nothing wrong would come of believing in Toru, right? I have had naps this late, but not by choice. Yeah, Bovington doesn't nap by choice. Bovington just passes out and then wakes up later and he's like, oh, I guess I slept. Wow. Benefit of the gout? Gout. Little bit of gout as a treat. La 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 la. It's better to always be disappointed. No! Let me make you have something nice. Liz. Life is already so hard. I'm begging you, Toru. Don't be another source of disappointment, please. Please. We're friends, right? You wouldn't do that to a friend, right? You wouldn't do that to a friend, right? That'd be fucked up to willingly do that to a friend. I want you to be disappointed. I don't know, man. It kind of sounds like you do, though. Kind of be sounding like you do. I'm the best thing that never happened to ya. We were never gonna bring this down. So sure, I can't take it anymore. Make your kid something nice. I wouldn't know. Nix. Life's been rough, man. No, I mean, oh wait, in reference to what I said before. Wait, what did you say before? Oh, right. As we all know, whenever anyone or myself believes in me, that is true, actually. That is true. When you were playing fucking Get to Work, and like every time you would be like doing really well, but then the second you would say like, oh my god, this is it, chat. this is the one, like, then it would not be the one. It would, like, instantly not be the one. Every time. Actually, like clockwork. The game would just instantly be like, okay, lads, not this one. And poor little Baldy would just, like, smash into a wall or something. Oh god damn, these pizza cups came out of it. What is a pizza cup? Wait, what is a pizza cup? I don't know what a pizza cup is. But you sound happy, so I'm happy for you. Will you share with the class? I'm not gonna lie, Mr. Lion, close your ears. Mr. Lion, mute the stream for a second. I haven't eaten dinner today yet. I'm kind of not. I did have a really big lunch, so it's not like I haven't eaten. I did have a big lunch, and I have had like I've had like a big like packet of crisps and some like meaty snack things. So I have eaten today, but like I haven't strictly had a dinner. But it's not like I haven't eaten at all. I'm kind of just not feeling it. I'm not sure if it's because I'm just genuinely not hungry or if it's just mood. I don't really know, but I haven't eaten. For one reason or another, and I haven't eaten something, but it's fine. We might end stream to go eat at some point. I don't really know. You can't say that about Mr. Lime, Meggy. What the heck? I'm feeling Discord. It's basically pizza, but in a muffin tray, so it makes a pizza. Wait, I gotta look at this. That makes no sense. I feel like that still doesn't make sense. What am I looking at? I'm so confused. I can't mentally wrap my head around that. But if you're enjoying them, I'm happy for you, Lilac. If you're happy, I'm happy. We were there. We were there. We were there. We watched it. We watched it when he got to the CEO's office, and we watched him again when he got to the moon. We were there. We the real ones. And he didn't think he could make it to the top. He didn't think he could make it. He only went and bloody smashed it. He only went and bloody smashed it, didn't he? It wasn't like after he had that break, like after he had that like few days off it, like it wasn't even that hard for him really to do it. I think he just needed a little bit of time away from it. He was going to give up too. He was going to give up. And even when I watched someone else do it, and I was like, I think you can actually do it. He still pretended like he didn't believe me. He was still like, oh, I don't know. And I was like, I think you can. I believed in him. I never doubted in him. I might bully him, but I didn't doubt him. I knew our little lad could do it. Making faith is never misplaced. Looks like Mr. Lime wasn't here. No, he's been quiet. I don't know. I don't know where he went, but it's for the best. It's for the best that he wasn't listening. It's the cupcake pizza. That's so weird, though. I don't know. Bottom part is the dough shoved into the muffin tin, so it makes a cup shape. You then fill it with your sauce and cheese and meats if you want. Bake it. Pizza cup. I I don't know how I feel about this. I I really don't know how I feel about this. I like pizza. I feel like I should be into the idea, but it just I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. My head doesn't. I don't know if I can make. I don't know if I can like pizza in a different shape. It's weird. It's broken my brain a bit. It's broken my brain a little bit. I can't imagine it. Maggie hates me. I don't hate you. I don't hate you. Tyree was lying. I wasn't actually talking shit about you. I wasn't actually talking shit. You could never hate Mr. Lion. Oh, why don't we have my glove on? No wonder this feels so weird. Where's my glovey? Square pizza for the win. I've never had a square pizza. I would like a square pizza. We used to have a pizza place in town that would like show up on like Deliveroo and stuff that was called Square Pizza. But I was gonna order from them one day, and then I realised that all the pictures on like the menu on Deliveroo were just like regular round pizzas, and I'm like, is it like the pizza, like is it square or is it round, you know? Like is pizza square pizza? Oh my god, my brain. Is square pizza like just a name? Because like to me, if you're gonna call yourself square pizza, like I don't know if I'm taking shit way too literally, but if you're gonna call yourself square pizza, I'm expecting like pizza that is in the shape of like square, right? Like I don't think that's an unreasonable expectation. I'm expecting square pizza if you're called square pizza, you know? But all the pictures were just like normal round pizzas. And I'm like, is that just because they're like, you know, just like default like food pictures of pizza, maybe? Are the pizzas actually round? Are they actually square? Is it just the name? Is it the pizza? I was like, I don't know. But obviously, me having zero balls, like I didn't want to like phone them up or anything or ask either. So I just never ordered from them because I didn't know. I didn't know, and I didn't want to order it to be disappointed, you know? I know that probably sounds really daft, but like I didn't want to order it, like thinking I was getting square pizza, and then it turns up and it's not square, and then I'd just be like fucking sad. That's exactly the kind of dumb shit that can ruin a Megu day, man. I can't be taking those risks. I can't be taking them risks. That's a big risk. I would have called to ask for you if I could have. Oh, Kira, you're the best. I got zero balls. I did not have the balls to ring them. I did consider it. I was like, I could ring them and ask, and then I'm like, no, bitch, who are you kidding? You ain't gonna. There's no way. What has happened to here? What is happening? Oh, I see. Okay, I see. I think you should get Domino's loaded chicken. I can't eat Domino's. Their tomato sauce makes me really sick. So I can't have Domino's pizza. I do like Domino's pizza. It is nice, but my body doesn't like Domino's pizza, and it's not nice enough that it's like worth the amount of suffering it gives me. You know. I just can't stand a cornflour. That is the worst thing about Domino's. It make like because like your fingers get all like gritty because it's like quite coarse, isn't it? And your fingers get all gritty, and you're like forever like I have to like I'll be like eating a slice, but then when I finish eating that slice, like I have to like brush my fingers off or like wipe them with tissue or something. You know, I don't like having that feeling left on my fingers. So it's constantly like eat a bit of pizza, scrub your hands, then you eat another bit of pizza, but then you gotta scrub your hands again. It's annoying. I don't like how you know like Pizza Hut, you get like the you can get like the like is it it's like garlic and herb dust or something on the crust. You can get with like stuffed crust pizzas and the cheesy bites, but I don't like that for the same reason because it's just like it's really messy on my fingers and I don't like that feeling. But like I do that thing, like does anyone else do that thing where like if you're like cooking, you know, like if you're cooking, you like touch an ingredient and then like you have to like rinse your fingers under the tap and then you like do something with a different ingredient and then you have to like wash your fingers under the tap again. Like I do that as well. I'm really I don't like my fingers like being like wet or sticky or having strange textures and stuff on them. I can't. I just can't. I can't have feelings on my fingers. So I do that really stupid thing where I'm just like constantly rinsing between stages. I don't remember what Domino's or Pizza Hut tastes like. We buy from more independent places normally. We don't have a huge amount of good independent places. I may have accidentally stole a box of 5 gloves from work. I've back in time. Dive back in time. They are food safe gloves. It's the blue vinyl gloves. Hell yeah. Back in time. Dive back in time. You know what? I'm downloading this show now, so I remember to watch it. What show are we downloading? What are we watching, Bobbington? Cause I'm about to lose my, cause I'm about to lose my mind. What are we watching? Can I watch with you? Is it Megu friendly show? Wait, 300 for MOT and service? What the fuck? That's a lot of money. This show, this song. Oh wait, this is from a show? I did not know that. I did not know that. Oh, that don't bother me, cause you got it all, and I can tell. In the dark you dwell. 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 It's gonna have me more too, because I know one of my brake lights has perished. No, stinky. I don't know about servicing because I don't tend to get my car serviced. But like my local, like where I get my car MOT'd, the MOT is like 45 quid. I don't know how much they charge for servicing. I'm curious. Wait. In the dark you dwell. 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 What are they called again? And everything else. Do they have prices on their webby site? You carry me more than I carry you. 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 MOT and servicing. Oh, I don't see prices. £200 sounds a lot though. That sounds like a lot of money. 'Cause you got it all, and I can tell. Excuse me. Carry me more than I carry you. Yeah, I have no idea. But I feel like 200 sounds like a lot. Is that how much services are? Oh, that's expensive. Well, the nearby garages have fucked something up in the car prior, so I have to rely on them, unfortunately. Oh, that's stinky. I'm quite lucky. My local one's been touch wood. My local one's been pretty good. My local one's been pretty good. I do get what you mean though, because if I'd been burned by other places, I wouldn't go back even if it was cheaper. So I do get where you're coming from. The character I'm drawn has like long curly hair. I'm not really drawn curly hair much. It's both cool and also kind of intimidating to be doing something different. Halford says 250 if they want a full service mine. Oh god. Mine is 220 for a full service from a main dealer. Oh god. That's a lot of money. Oh, it's so stinky. I'm so sorry. Well, I hope other than the light, I hope it sells through the MOT at least. You can't really do anything to recoup the service costs, I guess, but I hope it does okay in the MOT at least. I'm kind of cooking with this hair, chat. Hey, yo, we cooking? We kind of cooking. Sorry. My nose, I don't know if you can hear it. Oh no, stop doing it. My nose, do you ever get it where like when you like breathe through your nose and it makes like a funny sound? My nose is making a really funny sound when I was breathing in, but it's stopped now. But it was making a funny sound. I liked it, but then it stopped. Yeah, it makes like the funny, like whooshy wheezy kind of sound. I knew someone would get me. I knew I wasn't completely insane. I knew I wasn't completely insane. Not just yet, anyway. Maybe not with that one thing. on the grounds of that one thing specifically, not insane yet. On other things, probably still very much up for debate on my sanity levels. Chat, I've got Beansy on my lap. I've got Beansy on my lap. Oh my god, we were in Tesco, right? And I don't know how to explain this. Hang on. I'm gonna bring the screen up quickly because I don't know how to explain this without visuals. Right, so I wanted to go down the toy aisle because I wanted to see if they had those Zuru Max like Lego things, right? So we went down the toy aisle in Tesco's today. And so like we're just like walking up the aisle, you know, like the toy aisle is like this, you know, you got your shelves with like all your toys and shit on them. This is like the floor. So we're like walking along here. And there's like on like the middly shelf, there was this box full of stuffed toys, right? But I wasn't like super paying attention to the stuffed toys because I was only intending to look at the Lego things, right? I was only intending to look at the Lego things. So I was scanning for them and not seeing them. But there was this one box of stuffed toys, and it just had like drooping out the box like this. It was like drooping out the box like this. And it was like this duck. It was this big, funny, floppy looking duck. And the reason it like drew my attention was because like it just looked so silly. Like the way it was just like kind of so long and like just dangling out the box because it was like, you know, if you're looking at it from like a side view, you know, it's just like this shell. It was like dangling out like this, right? It looked so goofy. And then like, you had like its big bulbous body, but like its neck was just like drooping. It kind of looks like I promise I'm not drawing penises. It's a duck. It's a duck. I swear it's a duck. I swear. It was a duck. It was a duck. Okay. It was yellow. It was like this. Hang on. It was a duck. Okay, it's not a penis. It's a duck, and like its whole body. It wasn't a white duck. It was a yellow duck. So like its whole body was yellow, and then it had like an orange beak, but it just looked so goofy, like just drooping over the edge, which is the only reason I went to look at it. And I grab him by the neck, like I grab. Sounds so aggressive. I come up to him, and I had to know. So like I get my grubby little Megu mitts, and I just like grab him, like hand either side. I just grab him by the neck to pick him up, and I pull it out. And then the bottom end of it just like the bottom end just like slumped out so quickly. And when you like pick up something unexpectedly heavy and you kind of do that thing where you're like, ooh, like it kind of like drops you down kind of thing. Wait, is TTS not working for you guys either? It's whatever. I don't care. I'm in my I don't care if there's problems era. We just live with it now. My monitoring's still broken. I forgot to pick it. But yeah, when I pulled it out, like I had like this is my hands, right? And I had like the duck's head in my hands, and then like his body and his little ducky feet down here were just dangling, and I was like, "Oh, Mia, it's weighted." I was like, Mia, it's weighted. And I was like, oh my god. And then when I realized it was like a weighted plushie, then I wanted to look at the other designs. And I didn't really like any of the other designs. There was a purple sloth. There was the duck. There was an alligator. There was a pink bunny. I was tempted by the pink bunny, but the dinosaur one. The dinosaur was the cutest one that was in the shops. There is a cat from the same range, which I am kind of tempted to get the cat as well. Because the cat is very cute. But I'll show you what they look like. Yeah, so Tesco had all of them. Apart from no, I think they did have. Yeah, I think the only one Tesco didn't have was the cat. There was definitely the sloth, the dinosaur, the alligator, the duck and swan, and the bunny were definitely there. I'm pretty sure it was just the cat that wasn't there. Which makes sense, because cats are the best. Cats are the best. But yeah, so like they've got like the way they've done these plushies was CSP gone. So the way, oh god, why did you? Oh, I hate it when it comes in like a black background. Why? 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 Well, I tried, chat. That'll have to do. But yeah, so like the way they are, like so like in my dinosaur, for example, like his back legs, both his back legs have beans in them, and he's also got like beans in the body as well. He doesn't have any beans in the head or the front legs, but the back legs have. I'm pretty sure. Hang on, let me give him a shake. Yeah, so it feels like the beans in his legs. It feels like the beans in his legs are like stuck in his legs. So I think the beans in the legs portion is sewn in, but then the beans that are in the body, if you like pick him up and like tip him around, like the beans move with him. So like the beans in the body, like move about. And it feels really nice. Like if I like distribute the beans, so there's like weight in back and front, then he sits on. Oh, he doesn't do it very well with my headset on. It doesn't work with my headset on. But if I distribute the beans a certain way, then I can just kind of like flop him over my head. And because he's weighted, he just sits there. And I just have this weight on my head, and it's really nice. I just have this weight on my head, and it's really nice. I can't explain it. I can't explain why weight feels good. But it is another thing that's very commonly appreciated in autistic people. But it's so nice. And it's like, it's I think it's 1.5 kilograms, the label said. I think they weigh like 1.5 kilograms. So they're not like, it's not like they're like unwieldily heavy. They're not like super duper duper heavy or like unmanageably heavy. It's a nice weight they've got, because you wouldn't want it to be like too heavy and too stuffed with weights, because then obviously you'll lose like the plushy qualities of it. But yeah, they're really nice. I would recommend these if you see them. I would recommend. I think they're nice. I like them a lot. And it's nice because it's a big enough size to feel substantial, but it's not like so big that it like takes up too much room and stuff, So like even now, like I'm drawing, but because of the size he is and because of the squish, like I can quite happily. I mean, this probably wouldn't work for Giri because I know Giri's normally got Yuna in her lap, so it probably wouldn't work for Giri on account of Yuna. But like for me, like it fits in my lap really nicely, and it's like not even in the way if I'm drawing or anything. So I'm really happy with it. And now we get rid of the tablet. No tablet for you. No tablet for you. Because I'm going to go back to drawing now. I'm going to go back to drawing now. Oh my god, it's the Eurocamp theme. I love Eurocamp. Sorry, does whistling sound bad on stream? I feel like I shouldn't whistle. Does whistling sound bad? I'll stop whistling. I feel like that probably sounds bad on the mic. Hero! Hi, Thunderway! Where you been? What do you mean, of course I go live right as you have to take your PC apart to upgrade? You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to do that. That's not my fault. I can't be blamed for this. I'm pretty sure that's a uniquely you problem. That's just a you problem, buddy. I can't be blamed for that. That's unfair. Last I heard, you were still frame warring. You were still frame warring last I heard. So I just assumed, video game was more important than Megu, which is fair enough. You'd have no arguments from me on that account. You'd get no arguments from me. I love the screenshot you sent me, Hero. That was so cute. That's so cute. Made me chuckle. I'm gonna save my file. Oh yeah, I am. Oh yeah, I am. I'm gonna save my progress chat. How's about that? No one even redeemed it, and I did it anyway. Are you already had started? Man. Wait, I can hear them. I definitely didn't hear. Wait, so I definitely didn't hear the TTSs earlier. Wait, what about Twitch alerts? Okay, no, I still can't hear that. Let me make it look like, because I heard the mix up. I heard that big stretch. I heard that. I heard that.
This is a test message.
Monitoring. I'm gonna make a note because I forgot to fix it again. Monitoring balked. Mix it up. Okay. Alert. TTS. What about sound alerts? Can someone play something on the sound alerts panel quickly for me? Can someone test for sound alerts panel? I think that's the only other place sounds like that would come. Oh, the Ko-Fi alerts as well, I guess. I can test that. Ko-Fi, fund your passions. I'm trying Ko-Fi, but it's going to take a long time. Okay, stream alert, jump scare tap.
Someone just threw £3 at the silly pink cat. Thank you very much.
I don't hear that. Did you hear anything for Ko-Fi? Did you hear anything for Ko-Fi? Okay, no, I'm not hearing sound alerts live. Yes, it's just quiet. Okay, Ko-Fi quiet. Did you guys hear the sound alert? Do you guys hear the sound alerts? Sound alerts, yes or no? Sound alerts are really quiet thing. Okay. So alerts, TTS, sound alerts, Ko-Fi. I can't hear. Ko-Fi and sound alert quiet. Full stream. Okay, I've made a note of it. I've made a note of it, chat. I don't know when I'll fix it. I don't know when I'll fix it, but I have made a note of it. And it's not super the priority at the moment. Like I said, I genuinely do need to grind these commissions. So it's definitely not going to be my priority to fix. I'll tell you that right now. So streams might just be a little fucky wucky for a little while. Streams just might have to be a little fucky wucky on the sound department for a while. Because I don't really have the time at the moment to like fuck around with doing test recordings and tweaking stuff and then doing another test recording, see if I can hear it and shit like that. I genuinely don't have the time right now. It's not the end of the world. I mean, if you guys can hear them, then it's not the end of the world. If no one could hear anything, it would maybe feel a bit more important to fix it. How you doing, Hero, anyway? How did your upgrade go? Did the upgrade go well? What were we upgrading? Was it... Oh, I did see you talking about upgrades and stuff in your Discord. But I'm not very technically minded, and I don't really remember what you said. I do remember you talking about the upgrade, but I didn't really take the information in, evidently. But I hope it went well. I hope upgrade went well. CPU, motherboard, and USD. That was it. Yeah, that was it. I remember now. That sounds about right. Are we all working? Are we good to go? Is everything all shiny and new? You're gonna hero. You're gonna save up for an iPhone next, right? You're gonna save up for an iPhone next, right, hero? give me that high definition enhanced movement Spinooey. Even Geary can vouch now. Geary can vouch how big of a difference it makes. It's so worth. I know Apple is stinky and scummy, but it's okay. You don't have to give your money to Apple. Just give your money to someone on eBay instead. Give your money to someone on eBay or something. You don't have to have a brand new phone. You don't have to give the money to Apple. You can buy a second-hand one. Like mine is busted. I've got an old iPhone XR and like the back is completely smashed in. But the phone itself works fine. It's got a couple scratches on the screen as well, but again, they're like minimal. Like they don't affect anything I do with the phone. But like I don't care because it just sits on my desk. Its only purpose is to track my VTuber. So all I did, I like covered the glass on the back. I like covered it with a few layers of sellotape, and then I put a case on it. And now it just lives on my desk. And I think at the time, I think I sent them an offer of, I think I spent like 140, 145 for mine at the time. But like, you got to bear in mind, that was like 3 years ago. Like, they're probably, like, you can probably pick one up for less than 140 now. What I did when I was getting mine, like, I worked out what my maximum budget was. And kind of like 140 was like my comfortable maximum. I was, if I really couldn't get anything for that price, I was willing to bump up to 150 if necessary. But what I was doing, like I was just browsing the listings on eBay. I was searching for listings that had a buy it now price because I can't be bothered to fuck around with auctions. They stress me out. So I would rather go for like a buy it now price than an auction personally. But all I was doing, I was just like every day I would like go on eBay, I would search for like newly listed phones, pick buy it now, and then I would just look at ones that had like the best offer enabled thing, you know, where you can like make an offer on it. And I would just do that, and I just lowballed everyone. I just sent, and I did get several rejections. I think I got turned down about 5 times before someone finally accepted my low offer. But yeah, I think it's anything like iPhone X and above. Like you can't go any lower than an iPhone X. The iPhone X is like the lowest you can go because the ones before that don't have the like Face ID and stuff. So you don't want to go lower than an X because you need the Face ID. I ended up getting an XR just because that was what was available and that was affordable and accepted. So that's what I got. Motherfucker, I need a new model first. Your model now though will look so much better with iPhone tracking. Like it would benefit your model now, like pretty significantly. I want to wager. Even if like you don't have VBridger and stuff, like it would make a significant improvement to your model now. I'm not saying your model now is bad, but like it would be better. It would be so much better. Like it makes a huge difference. Like yeah, even Geary said, like webcam couldn't track my head turning when I was shaking it back and forth. iPhone can. Mouth is so much better. Eyes too. Yeah, it's like it's so much more responsive, and like it just like natively. I don't know how it works, but like natively, it just like tracks your range of movement so much better. It is night and day. Beep 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 doo doo beep 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 doo. Hi Night, how you doing? Happy Saturday. My model isn't even done rigged and it looks better. I can't wait to see new Geary. I'm looking forward to the next Geary stream. I want to see the baby schmovin'. I want to see her schmove. I want to see the baby. I want to see her schmovin'. She's gonna be so cute. She's already so cute. Like she's gonna be so much cuter. I just know it. Oh my god, she looked so good before. I can't wait to see her with the upgrade. Right? She's gonna look so adorable. She's gonna look so fucking cute. I don't think the world is gonna be ready for how cute she's gonna be. Not gonna lie. Is the world even gonna be ready? I don't know. I don't know, chat. I don't know if the world's ready for how cute Giri's about to be. I don't think we're ready. Oh, this character's like a half capey thing. That's kind of cool. Oh my god, Giri. On the subject of the giveaway, have you seen you know the raffle we were talking about? Yeah, they can't do a raffle. Did you see? They've had to like change it back to a giveaway because apparently it's against Ko-Fi's TOS to like use Ko-Fi as a platform to sell raffle tickets. Apparently it's against TOS. So they had to go, oh shit, sorry guys, I gotta refund everyone. I'll do a giveaway instead, lol. I'm not gonna say names, but you know, if you know, you know. If you know, you know. Woo! I'm actually gonna be really excited to show this one off after Valentine's Day. This character's really interesting. Mansion. 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 Woo! Russell's against a lot of TOS. The more the better way of saying that. Yeah. Yeah, no, she was doing it she was doing it through Ko-Fi. And then she was like, oh shit, oh no. I can't do this. Such a shame. I really don't understand. Oh, like I can't I can't talk about it on the stream. I can't really talk about it on the stream, but like it boggles my mind, man. Like I don't get how she has the position she does, man. It's like it's genuinely not even like a jealousy thing or anything. I know a lot of people would be like, "Oh, you're just jealous. You're just a hater because you're jealous." But like, it's genuinely not even jealousy. It's just like, I don't know. She just goes so against my like sense of justice and reason. Like, oh, it drives me mad. It drives me mad. But I can't. I can't get into it on stream just in case she does find me somehow. Yeah, I wanna mention. Just want a $7 million mansion. Chat, hypothetically, right? Hypothetically speaking, if you could afford a mansion, say you like had a lottery win or something, right? Let's just say hypothetically you could afford a mansion. Would you actually want one? Would you actually want a mansion? I don't think I would want a mansion. I know like a lot of people are like, oh my god, I want a lottery, I'm gonna buy a mansion. But like, I wouldn't want a mansion. I wouldn't want a mansion. I would much rather have like a smaller, like, I would like quite happily have like a 2-3 bedroom house in the country with like plot of land. You know, I'd like if I. It'll never happen because I don't even enter the lottery. But this would be this is like my ideal living, right? If I got to pick my dream life, you know, I would want a little house in the country somewhere. I wouldn't want to be so remote that like I didn't have access to like local amenities and like internet and stuff like that. Like I wouldn't want to be like super duper remote. But like I feel like living like in the countryside, like, you know, like on the outskirts of a village or something like that, you know, a few like 5-10 miles away from a semi-major town or something like that, you know. And I'd want a bit of land so I could like have some animals and stuff. Because I really like animals. I'd like a horse. I like horse riding. So like in an ideal world, I'd like land and stables for like a horse. I really like goats and alpacas too. So like I'd want like a couple, and like goats and alpacas and stuff make good out like companion animals for horses as well. So I'd want a few animals. I'd have a chicken coop. I'd have a chicken coop. I would have some chickens. I'd love to have some chickens. Go out, get my little eggies in the morning. That would be my dream. I genuinely wouldn't want a mansion, even if I could afford it, because like, what am I gonna do with that many rooms, man? Well, what do you even do with that many rooms? I live in a house of 4 rooms at the moment, and we only use 3 of them. Technically, you could argue that the second bedroom, it is used in the very loosest sense of the term. It basically became a dumping ground, and it's the room we have the clothes areas in when we dry our clothes after laundry. That's currently all we do with the second bedroom. So I say used in like the very minimal sense of the word, because like honestly, if we didn't have that room, you know, we would just, you know, probably put the junk up in the loft or something, or just not hoard so much junk because we didn't have room for it. I mean, I genuinely think like having a mansion just seems so needlessly overwhelming. That's a lot of notes. Oh my god, we're the same, chat. We're the same. No, mansions are too fucking big, man. Nopers, nope. Can't even look after my current house. Never mind a fucking mood, Tori. Fucking mood, man. Here's me, can't even clean my 2-bedroom house. My fucking 2-bed 2-reception room house is... It's not like filthy, it's not like unclean, but it's definitely untidy. And we definitely don't vacuum enough. But it's not like we don't have like rubbish and shit everywhere and stuff. And we don't piss in buckets, which I think is really good for us. But like, it's definitely untidier than a lot of people. I would say most people walk in and go like, oh my god, what a shithole, you know? But it's not like, it's not filth kind of shithole. It's just like clutter shithole, if that makes sense. Like stuff is just like cluttered and untidy, but it's not like dirty, you know? It's not like I've got like plates mounted up in the kitchen with like leftovers and mold on them and shit like that. Like it's not that bad. Like we don't have mice or rats or anything like that. It's not filth. It's just untidiness. Hi, baby. Do you want your din-dins? It is time now, actually. It is technically time. Hang on, chat. I gotta go give the boys some food quickly. I gotta go give the boys some food. You guys will let me have a little break to feed Ginga, right? I'm sure chat's not gonna object to Ginga getting some nom noms. You want some food? You want foodies? Yeah? You want your din-dins? Can you hear him? I don't know if you can hear him. He is meowing along. He is answering me with meows, but I don't know if the mic's picking him up. You can hear him. I can hear you. Say something else. You want food? Yeah. You want your food? Is it dinner time? Oh, I think he's shy. He's not talking now that you said you can hear him. He's not talking now you said you can hear him. I think he's got shy. Okay, chat, I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna go give the boys some foodies. Yeah! There we go. The baby has food. The baby has food. He is happy baby now. He's going nom 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 nom. I'm glad we all agree. I'm glad we agree on the mansion front. So I know people are always like, oh, I if I won the lottery, I'd get a mansion and I'd get like a top of the range like car or sports car and shit like that. And I genuinely never thought about winning a big money like that. Like I would possibly get something. I would possibly get a new car because like at the moment I drive like a 2007 Nissan Micra. Mouse, thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you. Nom, 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 nom. Yeah, I would maybe get a newer car just because like mine's like old and inefficient and unreliable. But like I wouldn't get anything like super crazy, you know. I wouldn't be going for like a top of the line Mercedes or like a Tesla or anything. I wouldn't be going for like a Ferrari or a Porsche or anything crazy. Like I'd probably still end up with just like a normal brand, you know, like just a normal car. I'd like still end up with like a Ford or something. Make it, of course, I'd get a mansion. Where else would I put my death traps and puzzles? That is true. A mansion does seem very TK cool. I will accept TK having a mansion because that seems thematically very appropriate for TK. If I can imagine anyone owning a mansion, it would be TK. My mom had chickens, they're bastards. Wait, what's wrong with chickens? What's wrong with chickens? What do you mean they're bastards? I thought chickens were nice. I've known people who own chickens and they said they were lovely. Decent sized house, sure. Mansion, no. Yeah, I'm with you, Giri. I'm with you. I go for a little three bed sort of house, nice garden, and place to park a bus. Yeah, I agree. I want a small house with like a bigger courtyard so I can let out animals. Yeah, that'd be lovely. I would definitely, like, if I ever did move, like, you know, if the dream move was ever on the menu, which it never will be, but like if it was, I would definitely want to live somewhere I could own animals. Definitely. Man, I sure wish I could take one of the other 2 bedrooms as an office. Imagine. Giri, I'd let you have my spare bedroom as an office. I would clear my junk out for you, bestie. I'd let you have my spare room as an office. I'm not using it in any meaningful way. I'd let you have it. Now, I'd be so down low about winning a lottery. Yeah, like I would want to be like one of those like incognito lottery winners, you know? I would want to be like a semi-incognito lottery winner. I wouldn't want to like start living a luxury lifestyle, you know? Like I would just be me. I would just buy things more often. You know the memes where it's like if I won the lottery, I wouldn't tell you, but there would be signs and it just has like a picture of someone like in a room filled with plushies or something. That would be me. That would be me. That would be how you would know something was up. It's if you came to my house and I had like a fuck ton of toys. That would be how you would know. It wouldn't be because there's a fancy new car on the driveway or anything. It would be more toys. It would just be me having more toys. And I guess if I'm still streaming, it would be me having an amazing fucking VTuber model as well. Oh, I found out yesterday. I can't say who or what or anything because I technically don't know this. But I'm really jealous. I found out that someone I know is getting model art and rigging done by someone I would love to have model art and rigging by. And I'm like, man, I wish I had money. I sure do wish I had money. Oh, a camo model would be the fucking dream, Giri. Oh, can you imagine? I think for me, like, again, like, I don't think it would ever happen. I don't see me ever having camo amounts of money, to be honest, because, like, I would have to seriously pop off as a VTuber for that to happen, and I don't think that will happen. I don't work hard enough at it or anything. So I don't think it would ever happen. But like, I think for me, like, camo would be like the god tier model, you know? That's like VTubing endgame, right? I feel like camo art is like VTubing endgame. I would say, to be fair, I would also say Juniper, but Juniper doesn't really do commissions, does she? Like, Juniper just does shit for herself, which is fair. A Juniper model would be like the absolute dream, but like that will never happen because like she doesn't do commissions, so.
If I won enough money to live a good life, I couldn't be cat crime anymore.
Couldn't be crime cat. It was
It's
called
called
cat lobbying when you're rich. Oh my god. Yeah, a camo model with like a fully like tricked out rig would be like the dream. That's like the VTuber and endgame dream. For me at least. The person I'm talking about isn't getting a camo model. They're not getting a camo model, but it is still a model from someone I very much look up to and I'm very jealous of. But as I say, I can't give details on who or anything because I think technically I'm not supposed to know. I'm going to simplify this pattern a little bit. I want to completely ignore the pattern, but I can't get that level of detail on a chibi. She's just a little guy. She's just a little guy. We can't super detail a little guy. Little guys get little details. Little guys get little details. Yeah, don't say. You put there are a couple people here who possibly will know who I'm alluding to, but yeah, don't say because it's not my news to spread. No public guesses. No public guesses. I'm gonna have a Haribo. Haribo. I've got heartthrobs again, chat. I've got heartthrobs again. Not a 3 kilo bag this time though. I've got a normal amount of heartthrobs this time. I've got a normal amount of heartthrobs this time. I've got like just a normal like. It's 160 grams apparently. Hero, you live in your little bubble. I'm not sure Hero would know. Right. Hero could maybe technically know, but I don't know if he's looking. I don't know how much Hero has looked and read the place where the clues have been. Hero potentially could be a knower, but I don't know if he actually knows. He definitely has knowing potential. But knowing Hero and knowing his bubble, I wouldn't be surprised if he's missed it. 160 grams of crack? It might as well be crack. It might as well be crack. They're so addictive. I love them. Is 3 kilograms of sweet not normal? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think most people would consider that an abnormal amount of sweeties. I have indeed, bless him. Hero's just a little boy in his little bubble. Oh, she's dreaming. This is hang on. Where's the thing? Where's the thing? Where's the thing? This is Hero, right? This is Hero. He's just Not now, I'm busy. This is the Vanui. And then he's just in his bubble. He just sits in his little Banui bubble. This is Hero. And he's just like, you talk about something, and he's just like, eh? You talk about something to Hero, and he's just like, eh? he does not know. He does not know. His head is empty. He has no thoughts. The things going on in Hero's head, you know, like he's thinking about femboy thighs, you know, like Hero's thinking about femboy thighs and like femboy butt cheeks and stuff. This is the things Hero's thinking about. He's not thinking about anything else. He's not thinking about what's going on X and stuff like that. He's not thinking about what's going on in like Mia's stinky poo poo little Discord. Hero doesn't know. He doesn't care. He's thinking about these things. He's got better things to think about. Hero doesn't know anything else. He doesn't need to. Everything else is unnecessary in his little bubble. And framing all. Yeah, but I don't want to draw a wall frame. Also that, but I don't want to draw a wall frame. I do unironically want to watch a Warframe lore video. Hero playing it so much has got me curious. Not curious enough to play, like I don't think I would like to play it. I feel like it's one of those I feel like I genuinely don't think I could. It's too fast for me. Like it doesn't make me sick watching you play it, but I feel like it would probably make me motion sick if I played it myself because it's very like fast and zoomy and like I can't really keep up with what's happening just watching you. So I think for me it would be far too like overwhelming to play and would possibly put me in motion sickness territory. So I genuinely don't think I would play it. I genuinely don't think I would be interested in playing it. But I'm always down for learning funky lore about things. Lore is always fun. We can be lore appreciators without playing the games, right? It's okay to appreciate a game for its lore and not actually play the game, right? I think that's valid. The lore is existent. Wait, what do you mean existent? But to be fair, I do play it like a cracked up white boy. Wait, what does that mean? I remember that means Mia plays it that way as well. Because I remember seeing Mia play Warframe. Like this is years ago, to be fair. But like, I do remember seeing Mia play Warframe back in the day. I couldn't tell you what Warframe he was playing or anything. Like, but I remember it being really fast, and I just remember him like running and like just like flipping and stuff like everywhere. And again, like I couldn't even comprehend what was happening. Everything was just so fast and so confusing. And I'm just like, I don't think I could play this. Because I remember Mia being like, you can play this with me, it's free. And I was like, I am watching and I am uninterested. This ain't for me, bro. I remember being really overwhelmed watching Mia play it too. So I genuinely don't think I would be. I don't think you'll be catching me playing Warframe. The constant need to always be moving. Yeah, I remember him playing. I couldn't tell you what it was. Like, I remember it being dark. Like, I think it was like black or like really dark blue. But I think aren't Warframes customizable? So I don't know how much that narrows it down. Probably not. But I just remember him running everywhere like really fast, and like he would like jump around and stuff. But he would do like flips when he jumps, like a little like ninja kind of thing. And he would like. I want to say he was more like running into things and like, is there like melee classes and weapons in Warframe? Because if my memory serves me, I feel like he was like running into shit and like beating stuff up rather than like like shooting and stuff, you know? I think he was more melee attacking than like shooty attacking. Again, that probably doesn't narrow it down that much, but yeah, that's the way I saw Mia playing it. And I was just like, I cannot. I was just like, not for me. No, thank you. And then I ended up playing Destiny. Yippee! Yippee! Love all the time I wasted on Destiny. To be fair, Destiny was good at the time. I don't regret the time I spent with Destiny. I met some very good friends and made very good memories on Destiny. I don't regret Destiny. I do kind of resent how it turned out, but I don't regret the time I spent on it. Melee used to be better than shooting back in the day. Now it's more evened out. Yeah, I definitely remember. Like ninja is like the best way I can kind of like explain it, you know? Like he was running around super fast. He was like doing like flips and stuff. Like, you know, his character would jump and like, you know, when they do like a flippy spinny thing in the air and shit, and then he would just like run in and like slice everything up like a little ninja boy or something. I installed it to try, but I don't know if it will last long. It moves very quick. Yeah, it's way too quick for me. It's way too quick and overwhelming for me. I won't shit on it. I can definitely see the appeal. I wouldn't sit here and say Warframe looks shit. Like, I can definitely understand the appeal, but it's just not for me. Mickey, that's why I said you'd like Harrow. You don't need to be fast, just whip yourself. I don't want to whip myself, though. I want to whip other people. You can't just whip yourself. That's just a bit sad, isn't it? That's like spanking yourself and going, "Oh, bad girl." Like it's not the same. Somebody else has to spank and chastise you. Like you can't just whip yourself and still be excited by it. Like, do you have chibis on your commissions? I cannot remember. I technically do, but they're not open. I technically do, but they're not open at the moment. I don't know if you're still here, Nyasa. I don't know if you're still here. Oh, Geary answered you. Thank you, Geary. Thank you, Geary. Yeah, I do have chibi commissions on my VGen. I do intend to open them at some point, TM, but I don't know when that will be at this point. Definitely not anytime soon, because I need to finish these Valentine's commissions before the 14th, and given that and like the situation going on with Ginga and stuff as well, I suspect I'm going to be pretty burnt out by the time I finish these, I'm not going to lie. So I'm probably not going to open anytime too soon. But I do intend on opening them again at some point, because the theory is Like, I am technically saving up money for the rebrand now. It's still probably going to be a long-term project because I'm not like the biggest, most well-known or popular artist or anything. So it will still be a long-term project anyway. But like, I want to try and do more if I can to like help raise my own funds for it this time. Because like the model that I'm using now, like the art and rig for this was fully like 100% funded through Twitch income. It took me about 2 years to save up for everything. But it was purely financed through Twitch. It was regular donations and like subscriptions and stuff. It was bits, and then like, you know, like if I did like September and stuff like that, like any like little events I did or anything, like I saved everything. Like I saved all of my Twitch income pretty much, apart from like buying myself like pizza every now and then. Like I pretty much saved like 95% of my Twitch income purely for this model. So I'm gonna be doing the same again. Like I've switched gears to like everything, you know, going back into the stream and go back into the model. But I want to try and speed things along myself if I can. So that's why I had like on my 2025 goals, like I did have on there that I wanted to open commissions.
Bread just through
Because at the
£2.
moment, it's the only way I can really see myself being able to do anything extra to raise money, you know? Like, I'm not going to be able to... I don't see, like, a job being on the cards anytime soon or anything like that, you know? I genuinely don't. So, commission's kind of the only other thing I can maybe do at the moment. So I want to at least try, and that's what I wanted to do. These were initially, like, the Valentine's commissions I'm doing, like, they were initially going to be, like... Because I was working on stuff for my birthday. I don't remember where I saved the picture. Friend of a friend, I knew you well. I come and go, was waiting for the world to end. Yeah, so like this was the original plan. Was that? Oh no, you can't. There you go. You can see everything. So this was the original plan. Like the original plan was that I was gonna like, as part of my birthday celebration streams, I wanted to do an art stream where I would like use these little like chibi YCH bases to like just do like cute like semi-birthday themed art. And then I was looking at this one. I was like, well, technically, like this could actually be a Valentine's Day YCH. Like this one isn't really birthday specific. And I was like, that could be a Valentine's YCH. I was like, I'll do Valentine's YCH first. But then obviously because shit hit the fan with Ginga and stuff, yeah, we big struggling now. We big struggling now. Like I said on my stream the other day, birthday stream is most likely off the menu now. I'm probably, I don't know, man. I'm still very much like I genuinely don't have the time now to really plan anything in advance, you know, because I have to work on these commissions because I said they would be done before Valentine's Day. So I have to work on the commissions now. That's like non-negotiable. Like I have to work on these commissions. And yeah, like doing a birthday stream at all is kind of up in the air now. Cause like my energy levels and stuff are just all over the place. Like I'm trying not to worry too much about Ginga because I know worrying is unproductive. And I know, like, it doesn't change anything, but it's hard not to worry, you know? Like, he's already got the liver against him, and then the underactive thyroid, and now the kidney, and now also the potential heart murmur. Like, it's hard not to worry. It's really hard not to worry, because it just feels like he's, like, you know, he's stacking debuffs left and right, isn't he? Bless him. And it's like... Yeah, I am a bit of a worry wart by nature. Like I can't help myself. I am an overthinker. I am a worrier, and Ginga is my whole world. So like, it's impossible not to kind of be worried about it. So like, I think because what they said when I phoned them yesterday, because I missed their call, and they did call me in the morning, but it was one my do not disturb was still on, so I didn't hear them calling or anything because it didn't wake me up, obviously, because do not disturb. So I rang them in the morning and I was like, oh, I've missed a call and I'm waiting for test results. Like, can I have them, please? And they gave me the results on the phone. So what they want to do, they want to, in a month's time, they want to do another blood test on him. His thyroid levels are fine. So the level of thyroid medication he's on is good. That's put him in a good range. So they're not testing for his thyroid, but they want to run more tests for his kidneys because a few of his kidney values were raised. So they want to do another round of blood tests on him in a month's time to obviously see, if the kidney thing is progressing and stuff like that. So I feel like the next month definitely is going to be a bit of a write-off. I do feel like the next 4 weeks minimum are going to be rough because that next blood test is going to constantly be looming over me, basically. That blood test in a month's time is going to be looming over me, and I'm going to be thinking, what if his kidneys do get worse? What if something goes really bad in that time? Can they even do anything about his kidneys if they are bad? If they can do something, are we even going to be able to afford it? There's a lot to think about and stuff. So like, yeah, I think the next month minimum is probably going to be a bit all over the place, like mentally, emotionally, stream quantity, days, times, variety. Like I feel like I said on my stream the other day, like I do feel like everything's going to be a bit, upside down, back to front, all over the place for a bit. I genuinely don't think I'm going to be able to offer any sort of stability over the past, like, next month because, like, yeah, like, I don't know, like, how can I offer stability when I'm, like, falling to pieces, like, it's not going to happen. So, yeah, I don't know about birthday stream, and, like, I don't want to, like, I don't know, maybe it's like the wrong attitude, but like, I don't want to do it if I'm like really not feeling it, like I don't want to just do a birthday stream for the sake of it, but like if I'm not really feeling it, like, because if I'm not having fun, like it's not going to be as fun for you guys either. Like I feel like you can tell when the streamer is like actually having fun versus just like faking fun or whatever, like, like I feel like you can tell the difference when someone's like genuinely like hype and like stuff. Words are hard. But yeah, I genuinely don't know if I'm gonna be up to anything on my birthday. I'm just kind of trying to take every day at a time, sort of thing. I don't really think there's any other way I can take it at this point, sort of thing, like maybe we'll just like do like a belated birthday stream in like July or something. Maybe we'll do a belated. Can we do a belated birthday party? Yeah, is it socially acceptable to do a birthday party 4 months after your birthday? Asking for a friend. Wait, I missed a dono. Wait, who donated £10? Thank you so much for the dono. I'm really sorry. My monitoring isn't working, so I didn't hear it. Thank you so much. Bruh. Who is bruh? Wait, is this who I think it is? I have a suspicion. Wait. I have a suspicion. My suspicion is correct. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It will officially go into the Cool New Megu Fund. It will go into the Cool New Megu Fund. I don't know when it will get spent, but it will. That is where it will go. That is where it go. Thank you very much. That was like, oh, it's so annoying as well because like that was why I wanted to do like that was why I was thinking about doing like the little like chibi like YCH things as part of my birthday stream as well because like I don't like just being like I don't know like, I know plenty of people do this and I don't judge other people doing it but like I can't help it. I think of myself very differently to other people and like I wouldn't just want to be here and be like, guys, it's my birthday, give me money, you know, like I can't do it. Like I feel like I have to give something in return, you know. Like, I feel like there has to be some form of like incentive or your product or reward or something, you know. So that's why I wanted to do like the YCH thing for my birthday was because like it was a way of me like, you know, actively trying to raise funds for things, but you guys would get something out of it too, you know, you would get your art in return for it, you know, so you get something too. It's not just me sat here being like, guys, give me money. I want money, guys. If you loved me, you would donate me £50 for my birthday. You know, like, I can't be that guy. I can't. I have to offer something in return. So that was my plan. That was the idea. But I just can't commit to that at the moment. Shit's just like life is too hard. I'm barely holding myself together at the moment. So it's just not feasible, sadly. I don't know. Maybe later on in the year we can do something. Maybe like I think my affiliate anniversary is in like April or Mayish. Maybe we can do an affiliate / birthday party on my affiliate anniversary or something. Maybe depend on how things are going by then. I don't know. Maybe we'll do something later on down the line. I don't really know. Everything's so much. Everything's just a lot at the moment, and it's hard to really think about anything or plan anything. I don't know. Like maybe I'll wake up on birthday day. You know, maybe I'll wake up on Friday, and I'll be like, I actually feel good today. I do want to stream. I'm not saying there definitely won't be a birthday stream, but if I do stream on my birthday, it probably like if I do stream on my birthday, it's not going to be any kind of like pre-planned like big birthday event thing. It will be a case of, you know, I do feel up to it, so I'm doing something, but it won't be like a cool pre-planned event or anything. If that makes sense. It's not completely off the table, but it definitely won't be the kind of birthday stream I was planning. Nobody listens to the radio. I listen to the radio in my car sometimes. I'm always here. Thank you, Mouse. I really appreciate you so much. Thank you so much, buddy. I feel like my model should have your name like tattooed on her body somewhere for how much you've contributed. I think for both me and Hero, I think you're probably like one of the biggest contributors to both of us. Okay, we have one chibi sketch completed. The second character is less intricate than the first one, so the second one shouldn't be too hard. Anonymous donations is then no, don't anonymous donate me. I can't thank you properly if you do it anonymously. You have to let me know so I can love you and be eternally indebted to you. I mean, I love and feel indebted to anonymous donos too, but I would rather know who did it. I want to know. Iggy, I give you what I can support on Ko-Fi and not Twitch, so you get more. Not because I have to, but because I want to. That's that. Oh, I appreciate you, Barnsey. I appreciate anyone, no matter how big or small. I appreciate everyone who gives me something. It is by no means required, and I wouldn't hate or resent anyone if you didn't sub and shit or don't know. I don't stream for the money, you know. I consider the money a happy little bonus, but I by no means feel entitled to it, and I don't feel like I expect it of people and stuff like that, you know. It is just a happy little bonus if it happens. But I do always try and do stuff. I will treat myself occasionally, obviously, the plushie and the Lego board thing I brought today. That was my treat. You know, I said the other day I wanted a treat, but then my mum brought my treat for me. And then I was like, this means I can buy another treat, right? Because I technically didn't treat myself in the end. Mum did. So the plushie and the pizza that I brought today, that was my little treat. I do occasionally treat myself with something that's not stream specific. But maybe, I don't know, maybe it's still kind of stream purchase. I mean, I will build the pizza on stream, and Beansy is sitting on my lap while I'm streaming. So technically kind of a stream purchase, right? Technically kind of sort of maybe still a stream purchase. Yeah, I do try and do stuff that goes back into the stream. And I do really want the redesign, so that is definitely the next big project. Redesign project is go. It's gonna be a slow one, but you know, even the tortoise reaches his destination eventually, right? You look at the tortoise in the hair, you know, the tortoise still gets there. The tortoise still crosses the line at the end. I don't mind doing a marathon instead of a sprint. And I wish I would talk to me about having people over. Being told that with less than 24 hours, someone's coming over. I have negative beans today. I'm not sure I'll even have beans tomorrow. No, that's stinky. Hey, why? Why, hey? Why? Wait, I'm really good. Wait, Mouse and Barnsey. Wait, what is going on? What are you guys referencing? What are you guys referencing? You guys are talking about something I'm not in on. I also want pictures. I don't know what you're talking about, but I want pictures too. I want pictures too. Include me. On the inevitable birthday stream, we should compete to see who can get the most to Megu. No, I'll cry and explode if you do that. You can't be too nice to me. There's a limit to how nice you can be to Megu. You're not allowed to break Megu. That's against the law. I'm just a little guy. I did have it on my goals that like I did have on my goals that I would like to do a subathon this year, which I would still want to do. But I didn't start planning a birthday subathon because like I kind of decided on my goals too late. So like I didn't really have the time to plan anything, and I didn't want to just like rush something together half-assedly. You know, like if I'm gonna do it, I wanna put proper effort into it and like have like proper like incentives and goals to reach and shit like that. Like if I'm gonna do it, I want to do it proper, like and I didn't have the time to do that before my birthday, so I don't know. Maybe we will end up doing a birthday subathon. It will just be a very late one because we won't be doing it on my actual birthday. Maybe we can do a birthday subathon, winky face. Birthday subathon question mark. It'll just be like 4 months down the line instead of the actual birthday. Maybe we'll do something goofy. Hi, Robin. No more ties. I love Robin. Oh, this cat! I just realised what I'm drawing. This character has like a fancy like headdress thing, and it's got moon phases on it. Wait, that's so cool. It's just dawned on me when I'm drawing. I'm like, hang on a minute. Full moon, half moon. where my Brits at? Who else is corrupted? Who else thinks of Jaffa cakes when they think of the moon? It can't just be me. It can't just be me. I talk about the moon, and then my head instantly goes full moon, half moon, total eclipse. It's like instantaneous. It's an involuntary response. Don't worry, don't worry, Giri, don't worry, baby, don't worry. You will be educated. Don't worry about it. You will be educated. I've got like I've got a playlist. I don't know when we're gonna do it because again, like shit's been like up in the air with like Ginga and everything. So I don't know when it will happen, but I do actually have the playlist of like the British advert stream. I do actually have the playlist like made and ready for it. I just need to have the beans to present it one day. And the beans have not been present yet. But it's very much on the table. I've put in the effort. I've made the playlist and stuff. It's happening, Giri. It's happening. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna like make sure it's on a day you're not streaming. You can't avoid it. You have to be there. We have to educate Giri, right, chat? Surely Giri won't regret coming to the British advert stream, right? Surely Giri won't regret coming to that stream. I refound one I refound one advert that I'd completely forgotten about, and it's in my head. It's in my head. I can't get it out of my head now. Does anyone remember? This is a little bit of a spoiler, but I don't care. Does anyone remember the old TV advertising advert with the dog and the rabbit? Does anyone remember the dog and the rabbit? FRIENDS Do you really need them? Yes. If you haven't got a friend, then you're just you. There's half as many things that you can do. Who's gonna tell you that you're not a prat? If not your best friend. And like, since I refound that advert the other day when I was like compiling my playlist, I walk around the house and I'm just like, FRIENDS, do you really need them? Yes. It's lived in my head rent free every day since, and now it can live rent free in your head too. If there's any rememberers in chat, now it can live in your head too. Now you can wander into the kitchen to make a cup of tea, going FRIENDS. The hedgehogs are in there. If you're referring to King of the Road, yes, essential. My life was better before I knew Mr. Blobby. No, there's no way. Look, we've been through this. Mr. Blobby is the original Cheetan. Mr. Blobby is just British Cheetan. You don't hate Cheetan, right? I never would have known this cursed knowledge if I hadn't met my UK friends. Cheetan does it way better. Cheetan does, but that's because of Mr. Blobby, you know? Mr. Blobby walked so Cheetan could run. Mr. Blobby walked so Cheetan could run. I hate you. No! You can't hate me. I'm so adorable. I hear Jaffa Cakes, I think of the moon thing. I see the moon and I think of Jaffa Cakes. Yeah, literally, Yumi. Actually, so true. I see a ghost at night. I close my eyes. You're gonna love the playlist, Giri. I just know it. I just know. I think I've got a really good mix. I think I've got a good mix. I didn't just go for like really weird ones, you know. I've got like a bit of weird ones. I've got a few banned ones in there. I've got some that are just there for like funny. I've got some nostalgic ones. I feel like I've collated a nice mix of things. I think it'll be a good time. For people that were around at the time, it'll be like fun and nostalgic. And people that don't, it would just be funny and like, what the fuck is happening? It's a win-win situation, truly. And like, I've got a range of adverts as well. So like, I've got like some from like the 70s, and then like I've got some that are in like the kind of like 2010s. I've got like a wide range as well. I didn't just do like 90s adverts or anything because I wanted a bigger range. So I've collated like a bunch of adverts from the years. It'll be fun, Giri. It'll be fun, honest. It'll be fun. You don't need to be scared of the British TV adverts, Giri. It's fine. Be not afraid. Be not afraid. I'm happy with my depressed bread. The German like depressed bread man thing confuses me. Someone showed me that and it was he is pretty cursed. He is pretty cursed. No, I'm with Barnsey. He is cursed. He can be amazing, but he's still cursed. They're not mutually exclusive. It can be both. It can be both amazing and cursed. It can absolutely be both. Oh my god, Giri, that picture you sent me is literally me. The amount of times that's happened, like, oh my god, when you're like giga sad and your cat just comes and lays next to you and starts purring, oh, there's no better feeling. I'm 99% sure that this second reference is a Final Fantasy XIV character. I recognize that glamour. I couldn't tell you what it is off the top of my head, but I recognize it. He's a handsome little lad, though. He's a handsome little lad. Mr. Blobby needs to be thrown into the void abyss, but it could be erased from our timeline, never exist. It's like a live in bliss again. You don't like Mr. Blobby. You don't like Mr. Blobby, man. He's just a little guy, kid. I don't think you can't pull the he's just a little guy with Mr. Blobby, can you? You really can't pull the he's just a little guy with Mr. Blobby. Kira's reaction is 100% Jack Whitehall's reaction to him, yeah. To be fair, I can completely understand and accept the reaction. Even, like, I was scared of him as a kid. I remember as a kid, I remember me and my brother had like you know when you get like novelty shaped like bath sponges and stuff. We used to have like a Mr. Blobby bath sponge, and it had like, you know, when like the details are just like painted on. So it was just like a pink sponge, and then it had like is it paint? I don't know what they print the design on with, but it just had like this printed on design that like matched like obviously Mr. Blobby's like spots and face and stuff. But they didn't last very long through like, you know, actually using the sponge. So then like in the end we just had this like reminiscent blobby shaped sponge, but with like no details, which was always really weird. Well, you know, like your mum brought it for you because they're like, oh look, it's Mr. Blobby. You love Mr. Blobby. Everyone loves Mr. Blobby. You just can't look at it like, Blobby, oh Mr. Blobby. I don't remember the full lyrics to the Blobby song. I should learn them. Maybe I'll do birthday karaoke. Just for Geary, and I'll learn the songs to the I'll learn the lyrics to Mr. Blobby's songs for Geary. All I can remember is the bit that goes Blobby, oh Mr. Blobby. That's like literally the only part I remember. I can remember like the melody. I remember how the melody goes. But I can't remember the song, you know? I want to hear that song. I didn't realize it said that. Apparently, it's Blobby, oh Mr. Blobby, if only you could make us understand. Blobby, oh Mr. Blobby. Your influence will spread throughout the land. Apparently that's how it goes. Oh wait, no, it's different. It's different in the... Oh, it changes per the verse. So then you've got... Later on, you've got, when disaster strikes, you never get depressed. You'll always prove that Blobby is the best. And then another verse, you've got, you're the guy who puts the do in do or die, and your deeds are guaranteed to stupefy. Oh, stupefy. That's a good word, isn't it? We don't say stupefy anymore. That's a good word. That's a good word. Stupefy. Stupefy. I hate you. We're no longer besties. No, Gary. No! You can't revoke my bestie status over Mr. Blobby! No! You can't do that! You can't do that! Gary, not like this! Man, I can't believe this is how I bungle my relationship with my bestie. That hurts more than the last one. Don't leave me, Giri! Don't bring Stupefy back, let it die. Stupefy isn't Mr. Blobby specific! That's not Mr. Blobby specific. You can't hate Stupefy. Can't believe Maggie Googled it when I gave the loot. Oh, I didn't see. I'm not like looking all of chat. Oh, you did. Yeah. I'm sorry. I missed it. There was a bakery near where I used to live and they did Blobby biscuits. The icing was pink with yellow spots and they were the best. I brought them all the time. Oh, that sounds banging, to be fair. I hate clowns. Maybe that's why I hate him so much. He's worse than clowns. I think. I think it was. Actually, I don't know. Is Mr. Blobby worse than clowns? No, I think for me, I think clowns are worse than Mr. Blobby. But maybe that's just my British privilege of having grown up with Mr. Blobby. Giri, how can I make it up to you? Please don't leave me. I need you. Who else is going to stabilize my emotions? We all know Hero can't handle that kind of burden. Buy the cat carrier. What? Did you not buy the cat carrier? Not yet, no. Okay. Why? You want it still? Yeah. Because I'm going to buy my cable. No, I haven't. Sorry, Mia invaded. Giri, I don't have that power. I'm just one silly pink cat. I don't have that kind of power. You know they'd never give a cat girl that much power. They'd never trust us with that much power. You know this, Giri. We could show Giri Mr. Blobby crashing onto stage drunk out. I don't think Giri needs to see that. You said yes. I did say yes, yeah. I put it in the Amazon cart, but I didn't buy it yet because I don't remember why, but I just didn't. I think I was going to buy it close to the time we need it or something, or like let Mia get paid again or something. I think that was my intention. I think my intention was to like buy it closer because like he's not going back to the vets for like a month. So we don't need it like right away. So I didn't buy it yet. But I do want to get a new carrier. We're gonna get him the kind of carrier that we're gonna get him one that opens at the top. Because the carrier he's got at the moment only has like a small square opening. And he's normally okay. Like I've never, in all the time I've owned him, I've never had to battle with him to get him into the cat carrier. Like he'll have a bit of a grumble. You know, he'll have a little moan. He'll make like whiny little like kind of noises. And like he pushes back a little bit, but like he doesn't like proper fight you to not get into it, you know? But I think because he's had so many vet visits recently, like I think before, like he's had like long enough between like vet visits that he like, I don't know, like forgot or just doesn't care or anything. But I think because he's had so many visits recently, like I'm guessing he's just like, no, I don't want to fucking go there again, sort of thing, you know? So he really battled with me to get him in the carrier the other day. And like I say, I was trying to squeeze him through this little square hole. Let me tell you, chat, the cat does not easily go into the square hole if it doesn't want to. It's not just a case of that's right in the square hole. That doesn't work with a cat that does not want to be in the hole. It doesn't work. So yeah, we're gonna get a new cat carrier that like has a top opening instead, and it's like a much wider and longer gap to get him through. So hopefully, because I'm not trying to squeeze him through a small gap, and I'm not trying to squeeze him through a gap at like a weird angle either, because like when you've just got the kind of carrier where it's just like a little square opening on the front, like I can see why they would fight you, you know, because you are just kind of like blindly shoving them through a little hole into the dark, you know. I can understand why they are resistant to it. I do get it. Whereas the big one, like where you can open the top, like I'm hoping I'll be able to just like open the top, and because like the whole thing opens, in theory, what I'm hoping is that I could just like pick him up and just like put him straight down into it, you know? That's the plan. We'll have to see if that's how it works out in reality. But that's kind of the plan. That's like the hope and the plan is that it will be easier to pick him up and drop him down into the carrier that way than it is trying to shove him through the little square hole on the front, which really did not go down well last time at all. It was very resistant to my efforts. I've still got that cut on my hand. It's not painful anymore, but it's still like there. It's still a bit red and it's still a bit raised. But I don't think it's infected. I have been keeping an eye on it. And I don't think it's infected. I think it's just deep enough that it's not gonna like heal overnight, you know. It's not like it's a little scratch, like it's not just a surface scratch, like it was a proper cut, you know. He did like cut in, it's not just like a little surface scratch. So I think it's just gonna take a little while to heal, but at least it's not painful anymore. That's all you had to say. Goodbye forever. I'm leaving for the milk and cigarettes now. No! Gary, you don't even smoke! At least leave for like, I don't know, like milk and scratch cards or something. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Me when Giri leaves me. I'm not okay. Me when Giri leaves me. Ah. I used to smoke. What a better time to start again. Can you imagine Hay just comes home one day and he just sat there smoking at the PC? He'd probably be so confused. Also, the new kind of cat carrier, I feel like will be nicer for him to be in as well, because it's like longer. It's like it's roomier than the one he's got at the moment. Because it's like I can't remember if it's taller, but it's definitely longer. It's definitely longer. So like, I feel like he'll have more room to like lounge around and stuff in there, you know? So yeah, hopefully new carrier will be better for him. He probably still won't like it. I am prepared for him to be hesitant regardless of what carrier we have. I might see if like when we book in for the appointment in a month's time, I might see if I can make sure Mia's available on that day as well. Because like when I was trying to get him in there the other day, on Wednesday, I was home alone as well. So like I couldn't even get Mia to like help me as a second pair of hands or anything. So it was really difficult to get him in there because he was actively fighting me. You know, he was lashing out with his claws as shown by my hand. So like having a second pair of hands to help would have been nice. But obviously I didn't have a second pair of hands because I was home alone. Yeah, I might make sure as well next time he goes in, I'm gonna beg Mia to make sure that day's an office, not an office day, so that he can help me out if needs be. In an ideal world, I won't need to help, you know. In an ideal world, he won't fight me next time, but who knows? I feel like we can't hold our breath on him not fighting. While the world dies. Yeah, we got room one for Yuna, very similar to the one you linked the other day. She was crawling in it all by herself when we had it sitting on before our appointment on Thursday. Aw, she's such a good girl. The carrier we've got at the moment for Ginga is like... It's weird. It's like... I don't know how to explain it. Let's see if I can find one similar. Okay, this isn't the exact one, but it's close enough for illustrative purposes. So the cat carrier we've got him at the moment, it's like this. So you can like wear it like a backpack or like use it like a rolling suitcase. But like you see how it's like taller than it is like wide, which is all good and well if they're gonna sit up in it. But I don't know about everyone else's cats. But Ginga doesn't really sit up in the carrier. When he's in the carrier, like Ginga doesn't want to like lay down and bury his head in the corner. So like for him to lay down in, this doesn't have a fuck ton of room, you know, because he doesn't really sit upright in it. And you can kind of see, like mine is like this as well, where it's got this part in the middle. So like on this, the only part that opens, like you can unzip this portion, or you can unzip the bottom portion. So, like, you can't open the whole flap. It's just either this top little square or the bottom little square. So I'm, like, trying to, like, when I'm trying to put him into this, like, I open one of these flaps, and I'm just trying to, like, stuff him headfirst in there. But, like, it's not even that deep. So, like, from his perspective, I can understand that it probably doesn't feel nice to be shoved in there, you know? Because I'm, like, shoving him, like, near enough headfirst into, you know, essentially a wall sort of thing, you know? So I can understand why he's hesitant about it, you know? I got this cat carrier as a hand-me-down from mum's because we used to have like one of those, you know, like the old, like really old school, like solid plastic carriers. We used to have one of them, but it was really old and like the plastic got all brittle and stuff. So mum gave us this one because after losing Kiwi and Meebles, like mum had no use for this anymore. So we inherited this one from mum, and it was better than what we had because what we had was broken, and like it worked well enough until it didn't, you know. But yeah, he definitely doesn't like it anymore. And if it's going to be harder for him to go into it, then it's not worth. Whereas the one we're ordering instead. Wait, let me open this in incognito tab. I don't want to dox myself, chat. I don't think Mia wants me to either. Yeah, we've ordered this one for him instead. So like it's got a lot more room, and you can see it's got like the big like section on the top that opens up, but also it's got like a much wider section on the side and also on the end. So it's got like a lot more ways to open it up and like put him in there. Plus it will be roomier for him when he's actually in there as well. Like it's definitely wider and longer. It is shorter, but like I say, he doesn't really sit up in the carrier that often. Like he does lay down. Um he does lay down in it more than he sits in it. So I don't think sitting down in it is really an issue. But yeah, like see how like that whole like top flap opens. Like I feel like that would be better to put him into because like oh you can't really see it because my fat head. But this picture here, the dog. Like I'm hoping it will be easier to like just open up the top flap and just like, you know, pick him up and plonk him down into it, you know. I'm thinking that will be easier than like trying to like shove his head through a little hole into the darkness kind of thing. That's the plan. That's the hope. That's the vision, chat. So you got to pray for me that it works. That I lie with. That Labrador way too big for that carrier. He did. It's okay. He probably wasn't really in there. You know what things on Amazon are like for their weird photoshops. Ba-ba-ba-ba-nooey. Ba-ba-ba-ba-nooey. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-nooey. Ba-na-na-noo-na-noo-nooey. Yeah, hopefully it'll be better for him, bless him. I hope so. Here it is, our final night alive. Bad Amazon photoshops are some of my favorite things. Like they're so good. They're so bad. They're good, aren't they? They're in that category where they're like they transcend from being so bad that they're actually good. They can be very entertaining. I just took a sippy. I just took a sip, but I'll have another one just for you. And a big stretch. Ooh. Mm. Ooh. Oh, that stretch felt good actually.
Hmm. That felt nice. Maggie, I asked a question earlier about have you saved, and if you have saved over. I haven't saved over the base. I haven't. I have saved it separately, but I will save. Boop. There we go. We are saved. But no, I haven't saved over the base this time. There are times I have done that. And I go, God damn it, Maggie, you're so stupid. Why did you do that? But I didn't do that this time. I've been good. I'm trying to be more organized with my commission files. So like I've done like what Geary has. Like I've got like folders now. Like I've got a folder, and like the folder name is like the name of the person who's commissioned me, and then like I save their references to the folder, and I also like obviously for YCH bases at least, I'm like going in there and like saving the base in there with its own name as well, so that I don't accidentally like write over it. I've been doing that as my little setup process. Because I do it is in character. I can have and probably will again accidentally draw over a template at some point. It's very easily done. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, cause all the cool kids, they seem to fit in. I don't want to be a cool kid, chat. I want to be weird. I am embracing my silly self. I don't want to be cool. I wish that I could be like the cool kids. I'm so glad I came across that Twitter post. Bless that artist whose handle I've forgotten. Thank you, mystery art savior. Thank you. We bow to you. It's so fun just how much you can learn from other people. Be like the cool kids, cause all the cool kids, they seem to fit in. They seem to fit in. I wish that I could be like the cool kids, like the cool kids. Hell yeah for weirdness. Hell yeah. Cool kids are lame. Cool kids wouldn't talk about poop and piss with me. Can you imagine trying to talk to a cool kid about your poop and your piss stories? They wouldn't be having none of that. They'd be like, ew, gross. Why are you saying that? That is disgusting. Like, sorry, Stacy, I didn't realize you didn't poop. It's so like I find it really weird that like some people are like so like I feel like stuff like that shouldn't be taboo, you know? It's like talking about periods is like very taboo, isn't it, technically? But like I don't get why it's so taboo. Like they are normal natural bodily functions. Everyone poops. Everyone pisses. And every woman has periods. You know, unless there's like medical reasons and stuff not to. But you know, generally, as a generalization, you know, it is normal and natural and happens to everyone. Like I never understand the mentality when people are like so precious about talking about that kind of stuff. It's weird to me. Safe and sound. It's just the way certain groups have made them like dirty secrets. Yeah, it's so weird to me. I don't know if it's any different these days as well, because like obviously this was a very long time ago. But I remember like when I was in school, when we had our first like sex education class in school, we didn't actually learn about sex at that point, but like for us girlies, like we learned about periods and like menstruation and pregnancy and stuff. They didn't teach us about sex at that point. But we did learn about periods and like pregnancy and stuff. But like they split off the classes. Like I don't know what the boys learned about instead, obviously, because I wasn't in that class. But they split the classes. Like the boys couldn't be in the class. So it was like gender split classes, like only girls in the girls' class. And like it was presented like, you know, like make sure like what we tell you doesn't leave this classroom, remember? Like it was like back then, as I say, I couldn't tell you if things are any different these days. But back then, like it was literally presented to us in school like it was some sort of dirty little secret, you know? And there was very much a mentality of remember, don't tell anyone else about this. Don't tell the boys about this. Don't talk about this outside the classroom. Like it was treated like a dirty little secret that you shouldn't dare talk to anyone about and stuff. And I just always found that so weird. Cause like it's just the body function, man. Like you're telling me this is normal and not to be scared about it because it happens to every girl. But also you're scaring me by telling me that it's like forbidden and I can't talk about it and stuff. My period was fucked up though, because when I actually started puberty really early, I got my first period when I was like 11. And like I was young enough that I hadn't had, you know, my mum hadn't talked to me about periods or anything yet, and we didn't have those classes in school yet or anything. So I literally, like poor little Megu, literally goes to the toilet one day, pulls me pants down, and I just see blood in my pants, and I fucking panic. I thought my fucking insides were gonna fall out of me or something. Like, I thought I was like internally bleeding, or like my innards were gonna fall out or something. 11-year-old Megu had no idea. And I remember running into my mum's room, like I finished peeing and I like waked up and stuff. And then I remember running into mum's room and I remember being in such a tiz and I was like crying, sobbing, weeping. And I'm like, mum. And so like obviously mum started panicking initially because like obviously she instantly gauged how panicked I was. And I'm like, something's wrong, mum. I don't know what's wrong, mum. There's blood in my panties, mum. I don't know what's happening to me. And I was like in such a state. I was so fucking. I literally thought I was dying or something. I literally thought I was dying or something. Obviously, when I started explaining to mum what I was actually panicked about, she talked me down from the edge. You know, she calmed me down and stuff, and explained what was actually happening. But yeah, I remember being so fucking scared because like I actually thought I was just like bleeding out or dying or something. Because it happened to me way before we'd been educated or anything. It's a scary thing, man. You just pull your pants one day and there's just blood in there. You're like, that shouldn't be there. That's not supposed to be there. Well, I mean, to be fair, like even as an adult, if I pulled my pants down and there was mysterious blood I wouldn't expect, and I'd still be a bit scared, you know. You know when you see blood that's not supposed to be there, and you're like, that's not supposed to be there. I'm worried about this. But yeah, oh, Kid Mickey was so fucking scared, bless her. She had no idea. How would she? How would she? She was 11 years old, man. She had no way of knowing. She was literally just a baby. Literally just a baby. These days they start learning very limited sex education year 1/2, but in that stage it's back and say that's fair, yeah, that's fair. A lot of it can be dated back to how a lot of cultures thought periods were evil, probably. It's kind of fucked up how people of old used to think of them. True, yeah, true. Also, I was made super self-conscious for years due to the sex ed we first got. They said boys go through puberty, their bums become firm, and my fat ass was soft, and I was always so funny about, oh, oh, poor Lilac. We learned about chest hair, bonus, and changes to the body. Did you actually? Oh, I can't even imagine teaching a class like that to boys. Tell me, Lilac, was it as rowdy as I'm imagining? I cannot imagine having to teach that class to prepubescent boys. That must be fucking rough, but you could not pay me enough to do that. There is not some in the world that would make me do that. Ain't no way. My mum used to rant about how terrible it is that girls can get periods earlier and earlier. When I got mine, I was around the age where she was like, that's too early. So I hid it for years. I was using toilet paper, not pads. Oh, Kiri! Oh, that's awful. As if periods aren't bad enough. I used to... Oh, I don't know if I should. This is going to sound really bad. Like, when I started my periods, obviously my mum took me into town. I remember we went to Boots and we brought sanitary pads for me. But like, because like obviously period products aren't necessarily cheap, like mum brought me like the cheapest pads and I always hated wearing them. They were like so thick and scratchy and stuff, and like you could like physically feel like the bulk in your pants, like because they were so thick and stuff. And I would always be like so self-conscious whenever I had my period, because like I would just be convinced other people would just know somehow, you know, like it felt like essentially it kind of felt like I was walking around in a nappy sort of thing, you know, like I was just like so hyper aware of like the extra like padding in my pants, and I was always really worried that like someone else would notice and shit. I fucking hated it. But then I didn't end up using pads for too long. I did end up switching over to tampons, but I don't think I switched to tampons in a good way, because like my mum basically... See, I was kind of the opposite, Giri. I was the opposite. See, I kind of feel like I was peer pressured into using tampons a bit, because, like, my mum already brought and used tampons. So I guess it was, like, cheaper and easier for her just to buy a bigger box of tampons than it was for her to buy, like, multiple different period products. So I kind of feel like I was, like, peer pressured almost into switching. I remember she would just like keep constantly telling me like how much better tampons were, and like she would say like, you know, like it's up to you, you know, you can use what you want and stuff, but you know it's up to you, but you know if you ever want to try, just let me know and stuff. And I think eventually like the fact that she kept bringing it up, like I don't know, I think internally that made me feel like it wasn't really up to me, and like, you know, when it says like it's completely fine if you don't want to, but if you do, and like, does anyone else get it? Where like when someone says that kind of thing, like, I don't know, my head tells me that it's not actually fine, and they're just saying it's fine not to be polite, but that's not actually the answer they want, you know? That's kind of how I ended up internalizing it. So I did end up switching over to tampons like at a very young age, I guess. Like, because as I say, I started my periods when I was like 11. But yeah, like I was the opposite, Geary. Like I feel like I was kind of pressured into tampons, and I feel like Kid Meggy would have rather had like a thinner pad than a tampon. You know, I feel like Kid Meggy would have rather had a thinner pad than tampons at that age. Like, when I got a bit older and, like, I understood my body better and stuff, I feel like I probably would have naturally progressed into tampons. But I do feel like I was kind of like forced into it earlier. Not for. I feel bad saying forced because like it's not like I was forced into it, but like I don't know, just the way she kept saying it made me feel like I had to do it. You know, like I don't know. Like when I say she forced me into it, I'm not saying that like my mum pinned me down and put a tampon in me or something, you know, like I don't mean forced in that way. I just mean like the words she used, like it felt like it forced my hand sort of thing. I'm not explaining this very well. I came back to a tower end of that convo and I was the same age, Miggy, and I had no idea. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with me? I would hide my underwear, then later bin them when I've. Oh no! Oh, bless you! I was so scared to tell my mum, as I thought something was wrong, and the second one came, and that's when I told her, and she was like, oh, honey. Oh, the fact that you were like, oh, that's so sad that you like. See, I'm kind of glad I was like scared, but like ran to my mum. I can't even imagine like going through that and like having to hide it or something, you know, like in that situation, or like I know Giri's situation was different, but like still ended up like hiding it and stuff. Oh, that's so sad. I'm so sorry you guys had to go through that. Okay, Lilac, let's see. I forget the name, but as a kid, I had this condition where I couldn't control my sphincter. Sphincter's such a good word. It's such a funny word to say, sphincter. So it was quite possible to have accidents. I had to wear pads in my pants when I was a kid for a year until I was able to get issue fixed. So I actually do know that feeling of shit. Yeah, like it's horrible, right? Like you just like convince yourself like they must know. Like they must know. Because like when you can constantly feel it, you know, like you just feel like there's no way other people can't tell, you know, because like it feels like such a big deal to you. Like feeling it feels so big. And like I remember like I would put my pad in and like I would like stand in front of my mirror and like try on different trousers and stuff to like make sure it couldn't be seen. But like even though I couldn't see the pad myself in the mirror, you know, if I put trousers on and I couldn't see the pad in the mirror, like I would still be so paranoid and convinced that someone else would know, you know? I would always be like, they're gonna know. Like, they're gonna know. Someone's gonna know. And like, no one ever did call me out on it, but like the fear was always there. The fear was always there. Also, not to be too gross, this might be a bit TMI. So if anyone doesn't want to hear period talk, maybe mute for about 5 minutes. Because I'm about to go period talking for a little bit. So if you don't want to hear that, maybe mute for a second. My girlies, my menstruating people, right? Was anyone else, like, was this just me, or is this like a universal girl experience? The smell. The smell. Oh my god, the amount of anxiety the smell has given me over the years. Because even though I have never ever been with another girl in any circumstance and thought to myself, she smells like period, you know? I have genuinely never smelled period on another woman. But I'm always convinced that someone will smell my period, you know? I'm always, because I can smell it, you know, like you smell it so vividly, right? I don't know if this is just me, but like I smell it so vividly that like I convince other people must be able to smell it. Like, it's awful. And like rationally, I try and tell myself, you know, like you've never smelled someone's period. So likely they've never smelled yours, but like the fear is always there, right? Yes. Oh my God, you guys get it. You guys get it. It's like it's mortifying, isn't it? Because like you just convince yourself again, similar to like the pad thing. Like you just convince yourself like they're gonna know, like they're gonna know, like they're gonna smell me. Like oh god. I think beside a dog or something, probably no one will smell it. Oh, there have been times like because I had a dog when I was growing up, and there would be some times where I'd be like sat on the sofa, and like Barney would like jump up on the sofa, and then he's just like and like narrows in on my crotch, and I'm like, no, Barney, go away, leave me So yes, dogs definitely can tell. Dogs can tell. Dogs definitely can. But another person's never called me out on it. And I've never smelled anyone else's period. So I'm pretty sure it is just a you thing. But like, yeah, like the fear is just always there. The fear is always there. Is it you can smell yours as you know what's happening, or your body was telling you it's like I don't know. I don't know what it is, but you can just smell, and it's a very distinctive smell. I don't even know how to explain it. Like it doesn't really smell like anything else. I can't really explain it to a guy. No, I'm trying to think. Like it really doesn't smell like anything else. I genuinely can't really compare it to anything. But yeah, it's just Twitch asked if I wanted to send that. I keep getting that pop up in Toru's stream because I talk really boisterously to Toru, and I keep getting that pop up in Toru. Like, are you sure you want to send this? Like, do you want to maybe reconsider, babes? Stupid Twitch. Stupid. I get why it does it, but it's funny. Let me just I'm gonna put a message in chat quickly, just in case anyone did mute for that. What is muting? I love learning new things. I personally, I genuinely don't care about talking about shit like that. I genuinely don't care, but I know a lot of people can be like really icked out by stuff. So I'd rather let people know and, you know, give them the option to mute if they wanna. I'd rather give the option. I can appreciate that it's not everyone's cup of tea. So it's gonna be forever, or we're gonna go down in flames. That was worth the pain. I'll talk about shit like that any day of the week. I've got no qualms about talking about like medical issues and like bodily functions and stuff like that. But like people around me have always been like really awkward and icked out about it, you know? It's something I've always been like treated weirdly for talking about, sort of thing. I personally don't mind, but a lot of people do mind. A lot of people don't want to talk about it themselves, and they don't want to hear about it from you. That's my experience, at least. But this is my stream, and I'll talk about what I wanna, even if it's smelly periods. This is my house, and it's my rules. If you don't like it, you can get your own house. I'm an open book, baby. I wear my heart on my sleeves. Like, I'll just say shit. I don't know, like, filtering yourself is too much effort, you know? I will filter some things, but, like, too much filtering just becomes too much effort, you know? I ain't got that much effort in me. If the high was worth the pain. Me too. I don't give a shit. I'll be open and honest about my operation as well. Yeah, I would like. I've never had operations, thankfully, but like I would genuinely, openly talk about that shit if it was something I'd experienced. You know. If you can't handle me at my, you know, at my weird bodily function stories and stuff, then you don't deserve me at my funny cat stories. You know. If you can't handle the poo and piss stories, you don't deserve the cat stories. That's the way I look at it. You can't pick and choose what part of me you got. You gotta embrace all of me. Because
I mean, I've been a people pleaser for years, right? Like, I've lived a long time as a people pleaser, and it's exhausting. And you get to a point where you realize that no one else makes those accommodations for you. You know, I spent so many years of my life, like, I get a bit of like pre-streaming Megulaw. Like, I kind of had like, I'm not really fussed about my age or something, you know? Like, I don't really worry about my age. I never had that moment where I was like, oh God, I'm going to be 30, you know? Even now, as close as I am to 40, you know, I don't sit here thinking to myself, oh my God, I'm going to be 40 in 2 years. That's mortifying. Like, I've never been bothered about my age. Like, I've genuinely never really cared. I very much had the opinion that, like, you're only as old as you feel sort of thing. And, like, how you feel ultimately is what matters, right? Like, I don't care if I'm 37 on paper. Like, if I still feel fun and free like I did in my 20s, I don't really care, you know? Like, it doesn't matter to me how old I technically am, you know? How I feel is more important to me, you know? But yeah, I've like filtered myself and shit for so long, you know? I've tried to behave certain ways because, like, you know, a lot of times, like, when I would be my true self, you know, people didn't like it and stuff, you know. So, you know, this ties into like another thing where I'm like really like, it's another one of the things where I think, like, you know, maybe I am autistic because, like, again, these kind of experiences like line up with the neurodivergent experience. But yes, I'd been a people pleaser for a long time, and I don't know what it was, but like, not long after my 30th birthday, it was like a switch has flipped in me, and I was just like, I don't want to be like this anymore. I don't want to be like this anymore, and it wasn't like an overnight change, and it is definitely something I still struggle with. I definitely still have times where I have been like too much of a doormat and stuff. It's something I'm still working on even now, but I'm even today, you know, even though I do still have progress to make on the matter, I am so much better about it than I used to be. I used to just let people walk all over me, you know, like in work environments, in social environments, even like at home with my mum, you know. I would just do whatever, you know, like, whereas now I know I do still like cut mum more slack than she necessarily deserves a lot of time, but there are times where like I will push back and stand my ground and stuff, you know. Whereas like previously I would just do whatever for a quiet life. Like, not living with my mum did make it easier to push back on things. Like, obviously when you're still living with your parent, it's harder because, you know, they love to throw out that it's my house and it's my rules sort of thing. So it's harder if you live at home. It definitely got easier when I moved out. But yeah, I stopped making so much of an effort to like filter myself for other people, you know? Like, like, at the end of the day, like, I'm not like a big people person anyway, you know? I'm not the kind of person that I genuinely have no IRL friends, you know? And before like Hero Geary and Yumi and stuff, before you go, hey, what about me? I mean IRL in the sense of like, you know, I could ring someone up and say, hey, do you want to go to the cinema or something? You know, I mean like local, like localized IRL friends. Okay, I do consider you guys like friends, not just online but also offline. Especially because we've like met up before and stuff. But I mean like when I say IRL friends, I mean like local, like easily accessible people sort of thing, you know. And for that kind of person, I genuinely don't have any IRL friends, and like I don't even feel sad or pathetic about saying it because like I'm not really a peoply person. I'm not the kind of person, I don't need to constantly, you know, be texting someone or going out with someone or going around their house and stuff. Like, I don't need a lot of people interaction to be happy in an IRL sense, you know. I'm very happy like communicating with people over the internet and stuff like that. That is my preferred way of like communication and interaction. I find IRL interactions really exhausting. So in a lot of ways, like, online friends and interactions are way better for me.
So yeah, I genuinely don't care that I don't really have any IRL friends or anything, you know? And I just decided at one point, it was so weird. It's like I just woke up one day and I just decided, no, not anymore. And I just thought, like, you know, like, it's not like I need people around me anyway. So, you know, people can either take me as I am or they can leave me. Like, it's not my problem. You know, am I going to miss this person if they, you know, leave my life? No. You know, so like I got like, cause like when I used to work, like I used to always get pressured into going to like the work parties and like team nights out and stuff like that. And I never really wanted to go because I'm not really like a team night out and a, you know, office Christmas party kind of girly and stuff like that. You know, like I'm not a party person. I don't want to be in parties. I don't want to be in noisy bars and stuff. I don't want to be surrounded by a fuck ton of people and shit like that, you know? Like, again, even way before I started thinking like, wait, maybe I am autistic, like those environments were really overwhelming for me and I would actively do my best to avoid them, but I did end up in those environments a lot because, as I say, like peer pressure from work. Oh, Migu, come on, you've got to go. It's the Christmas pie. So like I would end up going because I was pressured into doing it. And it's like, well, you know, like I don't want my colleagues to think I'm, you know, miserable or boring or anything, you know, and I don't want my colleagues to hate me. So it's just one party. I guess I'll go sort of thing. You know, I would go along with it to keep the peace and shit, you know. But I got to a point where I was just like, I can't live like this anymore, you know? And I don't care. And I started refusing to go to the parties and stuff. And even if people like tried to like beg me to go and stuff, I would just be like, no, I'm not going. I'm not going. And I started standing my ground, you know? Sorry for the war. No, no worries. You don't have to apologize, Barnsey. I love talking to you guys. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. But yeah, I just decided at one point, you know, like the detriment that this has on my kind of both short-term and long-term like mental health, like it's just not worth it. And I'm trying to keep those people on my side for what? Like I didn't want to spend time with those people outside of work or anything anyway. So what does it actually matter to me if they get fed up at me declining them all the time and stop inviting me to stuff, you know? What does that actually impact or change in my life? Nothing. It changes nothing. I was literally just doing stuff to please other people because like it felt like the thing to do. And I literally, it was so bizarre. I literally just woke up one day and was just like, I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not doing that anymore. I'm still kind of, because I've never like super really had people in my life before, like even like throughout school and stuff, I never really had like a best friend or anything like that, you know? I know I've talked about this on stream before, but like when I was younger, like I genuinely like I would watch TV and movies and stuff, and like I would see like Friends on TV and stuff, you know, like I would watch things like Saved by the Bell. And like, you know, like the group of people in Saved by the Bell, you know, like I genuinely thought that was just fictitious, you know, like I genuinely thought friends like that were just a TV thing. Because I genuinely never had friends like that, IRL. Genuinely never had a group of people, not even a duo or anything. Like I never had people that I had that kind of relationship, you know. I like there was a huge portion of my life where like I genuinely thought friendships and relationships like that literally weren't real because it was so unfathomable to me that anyone could actually like you that much because like no one ever liked me like that, you know? Like I never had anyone that was, you know, my person growing up or anything. And I do consider that I have had that now. Like I genuinely consider like Giri and Hiro like best friends, you know, like I don't just throw away like the term besties like just as a quirky thing to say with them. Like I genuinely do consider them my best friends, you know. They are my ride and die buddies. They're my, you know, I if I needed to bury a body, I know I could ring Giri up and be like, Giri, I need to bury a body. And she would be grabbing a spade and saying, where do we need to go? You know, like they are my ride and die besties. Like I genuinely do think they're very true friends. And like the same with like Toru has become like a very fast friend for me. And like obviously like Mr. Line and Yumi and stuff as well. I consider you guys friends. Like I do genuinely consider like you guys as friends. And I never had friends like that before. And I have had some tricky friend experiences that I don't really want to go into on stream. But like, because friendship is still new to me, I have made some mistakes with new friends. I have definitely made some new mistakes, like, because I never really had friends before, you know. So I'd never really fallen out with a friend before, and you know, rekindled a relationship with a friend before and stuff like that. And that has happened to me now since I have friends. You know, like I have lost a friend. Um, I think it was a two-way thing. Like I definitely I don't feel solely responsible for what happened. I'm being very vague about it because I don't want to like witch hunt or name names or anything. Um, Giri's the only person that knows, and Giri will remain the only person that knows. But like, I definitely could have handled things better myself as well. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend I'm purely innocent in it, you know. Um, in hindsight, I would definitely deal with things better if I was in that kind of position again, you know. But like I say, like learning friends has been like a big learning experience for me because, like, look, well, I started streaming what it'll be like 4 years ago in March, and I met Giri and Hero in my second year of streaming because Giri popped up on my birthday stream, which I didn't do a birthday stream the year I started streaming because I started streaming in March. So Giri and Hero both came into my life in February. What year was that? 22? I think I started streaming in 2021. I think it was like February 2022, where I first met Giri. Giri popped into my stream for my birthday stream, and then Hero wasn't there for my birthday stream. Hero was there like a few weeks later. No, did Hero come in March? I think I remember Hero has complained before that like he missed my original debut by like a couple days. Like he didn't know me back then, so like he missed my first debut technically. But like, you know, I've been friends with Giri and Hero for a few years now. And up until before that, like I genuinely didn't have any friendship experiences, you know? So like I definitely do feel like there's times where, you know, I have been a bit of a shitty friend and stuff like that. And there's been not so much of Giri and Hero, but like, you know, there have been situations that I do regret involving other people. But you know, I'm just doing my best to learn things as I go, kind of thing. And they're mistakes I hope not to repeat now that I've like lived through it. Like I like to think I won't make those mistakes again, you know? I can't promise I won't, but I like to think I won't, you know, and I'm at least trying not to. If that stands for something, I don't know. But I'm trying not to, you know. I try and learn from experiences, you know. I always get really frustrated, like, you know, when you see like VTuber drama and stuff, and like someone makes a whoopsie and like it ends up getting blasted all over Twitter and shit like that. And like you read through this drama and you're like, this could have been solved in private, man. Like this does not need to be blasted all over Twitter and stuff, you know. Like I don't want to be that kind of person, you know. So like that's why I haven't really spoken about the situation that happened with me or anything, because like I don't want to air all my dirty laundry out in public, you know. And like I said, I don't think the other person is solely responsible. I definitely mishandled things myself as well. So like I don't believe it needs to be like bitched out in public, you know. But I see it all the time where people do, and I'm just like, you don't need to do that, bro. Like nobody needs to see that. Nobody wants to see that. Like this is a private issue. I'm kind of rambling. I don't know what I'm really getting at with this. I think I lost my train of thought as I was saying this. But yeah, I definitely I got a lot better with like people pleasing at work earlier on in life. The learning how to deal with friends thing has happened later because like I said, I genuinely didn't have friends back then. So the friendship thing is still fairly new and tricky for me, but I'm just doing my best to learn as I go, sort of thing. And I hate. Oh no, I remember the point I was going to make now. Like, I do feel like I did fuck up a bit. You know, I do feel like I share a lot of the blame in the situation that happened with me. But I believe in learning from your mistakes. You know, like we all make mistakes, right? We're only human.
And, you know, as long as your mistake isn't something like completely abhorrent, you know, like if you accidentally like essay someone or something, obviously that's a big problem, and that's not really like a whoops, my bad. Like, obviously there's a limit to how much you can say, like, oh, give them some slack, like they just made a mistake. Like, obviously we're not talking about like really big fuck ups here. I'm talking like more general, like little fuck ups. But like I do believe people deserve the slack to like learn from their mistakes, you know. I hate the fact like cancel culture and shit exists now. And like even offline, like a lot of the tolerance about like making mistakes and shit has been lost over the years, which I think is really sad. I think that's one thing that like social media has like really diluted in like interpersonal relationships and stuff. I think like that side of social media is very ugly and very detrimental to society. I hate that people aren't allowed to learn from their mistakes anymore. Like it's so dumb. Like everyone makes mistakes sometimes, and it's what you do about that mistake that speaks more about you as a person, right? Like, yeah, if you don't change or grow from it or anything, you're still an arsehole and you still keep making the same mistakes because you don't give a shit. Obviously, that's bad. But if you did something wrong and you realize that was wrong and you don't think it was a good thing to do, so you learn from it and you grow from it and you don't repeat that mistake. Like, I think we should give those people the benefit of the doubt, you know? Like, I don't think we should hold it against people like that. And I fucking hate that. Like, I'm not saying this is you guys, obviously. I don't think my community are really like that. I think we've got a very good and understanding community here. And I think we tend to be very much on the same wavelength with most things. So I'm not saying this about like anyone in the community specifically. I'm speaking like fairly generally here. But yeah, I just think we should be more open to letting people. It's like, oh, so many times I've seen people on like Twitter and stuff, and they'll realize it's like someone is following someone who did something really questionable in the past. And they'll be like, did you know you're following X person? And they actually, like, they uploaded a questionable thing, like, back in 2020, like, you know, 2015 or something. Like, you know, they'll be like, this person made a really inappropriate fan art on DeviantArt back in 2009, and they are a terrible person because of it, and I don't think you should be friends with them. Like, I fucking hate that mentality, man. Like, it's so dumb. I've definitely fucked up, but I like to think I've learned and grown from it, you know, and I like to think I won't fuck up again in the future. I like to think I won't fuck up again. Maybe not in the same way, at least. I will absolutely fuck up in the future. I will. More fuck ups are bound to happen. I'm only human. But I like to think I won't repeat mistakes. There's always going to be new mistakes to be made. But I think we, as a society, need to go back to letting people learn from mistakes, man. Because we lost that somewhere along the line. And I do think it largely stems from social media, but it's not social media exclusive anymore. It has definitely seeped into how people, not everyone obviously, but it has seeped into like how some people perceive things in general, which I think is really fucking sad. I think people deserve to be told and educated first before jumping down their throats, unless it's something absolutely abhorrent. Yeah, exactly. People expect others to be all knowing on every single topic or every single thing that has ever happened. Yeah, like I've seen it so many times, and they'll be like, "Don't you know this person drew like something really bad recently?" I saw on TikTok like fairly recently, and like, does anyone know the Hatsune Miku song, the Uno one? I can't remember what the name is. Does anyone know what I mean if I say the Hatsune Miku Uno song? It was like really trending, like late last year. And I like that song. Like, it's a catchy, fun song. I don't know what she's saying, I'll admit. I don't understand Japanese, so I don't know what the lyrics are. But like, just listening to it, it's a funky song and stuff, you know? Like, I like it. And I've seen the video for it, and I just thought it was like a chibi Miku or whatever. But I saw this like post on Twitter the other day, not Twitter, on TikTok, and then loads of people in the comments were arguing about it as well, because apparently the person that wrote that Hatsune Miku song, apparently he's a lolicon, and
apparently, like, the Miku in that video is supposed to be like, she's not just like a chibi Miku. Apparently, she's a lolly Miku. And like, I don't know. I didn't think she was lolly. I just thought she was like semi chibi. Like, but apparently it's lolly. And like, everyone was arguing, like, I can't believe this song is still trending. Like, this is disgusting. The person who wrote this is a filthy lolicon, and you guys are all still supporting it. You disgust me. And then like, everyone in the comments was like saying about how disgusting it was as well. I'm like, why can't X Miku song be popular instead? X Miku song is so sweet and wholesome. Why can't that one be trending? And like, everyone's like fucking fighting about it. And I'm like, I just enjoyed the song. Like, I didn't even know it was supposed to be like lolly bait or anything. Like, I genuinely had no idea. Like, I just heard it and saw it and took it at face value, and I was like, oh, this is catchy. I like this. You know, and the art in the video is cute. I like this. I didn't think any deeper into it. But like, there's people out there, like, I've got that song in my playlist, you know. There are potentially people who could come into my stream one day, that song starts playing, and they'll think I'm a dirty little lolicon, and they would just like hate me for it. And I'm not a lolicon. I personally don't like lolicon. It's not my jam. I'm not gonna get into debates about that, because that is a whole thing. But I would just say it's not my personal cup of tea. I wouldn't witch hunt people one way or the other, but it's not for me personally, you know. But sometimes, for whatever reason, you will like a child character in media, right? Like, I really love like Klee and Nahida in Genshin Impact, you know? They technically look and act like children, you know? Doesn't automatically make you a lolicon, though. Like, you can like things at face value, but like, there's so many people that would just fucking demonize you and like label you as something. I mean, look at Mia's post on Twitter the other day where he like posted about being a Babaniku and stuff, and someone replied to him, and they're like, looks at profile, sees big anime titties, oh, this is blur, insert fetish name. And it was like a fetish, I can't remember what it was now, it was like androphilia or something, I can't remember what they called it. I like instantly dumped the information because it was useless to me. But it's like basically a fetish of like you being sexually attracted to an opposite gendered version of yourself. And like, Mia came into my room, and like, he says to me, he's like, I don't feel like that. He's like, that's not me. He's like, I don't see Mia as a girl me. Like, Mia isn't girl me. Like, Mia is my like vision of like my perfect anime girl. Like, she's not me. Like, but like, that person just like came straight into Mia's fucking Twitter and like put him full blast on being this thing that he's not even is. Like, people are so quick to jump to it. It's crazy. Yeah, that was the one. Would that be autogynephilia? Is autogynephilia? Is that how you would say it? I don't know. Big words are hard. But yeah, people are so quick to like jump down your throat and like label you as shit you're not. But then also, like, even if you try and rebuke them or whatever, like, they won't change their mind. Like, that's it. You are just like, in some people's mind, you are literally just branded as that. And you can't come back from that. Like, it's just game over. It's just straight up game over for you. I think that's so fucking stupid. I didn't even know that was a thing. Neither did I, Toki. Neither did Mia. I don't think any of us knew it was a thing. I don't think anyone of us... Do you know what I think's kind of weird with that situation, right? Because, like, I know Mia posted about it in the group chat, and all of us were like, huh? Like, none of us had ever heard about it. Like, why is it the person who, like, this person has in their bio that you're like, oh my god, it really wants to play this song today. No, we're not having limits today. It's not the vibe. But yeah, like, all of us had no idea what it was. And like, but this person who like accused me of it, like, they literally have in their bio that they're like anti-pornography, right? Like, they're anti-sex, anti-pornography or whatever. Whatever. You do you, bro, okay? Like, it's your space, you do what you want with it. But like, tell me, chap, tell me, like, why is it so often it's people like that that know all the extra fucked up stuff, you know? Why is it always the people that swear they're like so anti something? Why tell me why they're always the ones that know all the obscure messed up stuff? Like, if you're so anti pornography and anti sex, like, How do you even know that's the thing? How do you even know? Because that's not something you just come about in everyday life. Like, I've been alive for nearly 38 years. I've never, ever encountered that in my life. Same with Mia. Same with everyone else in the fucking group chat and Twitter replies who saw it. Like, everyone's like, what the fuck? No one knew about it. Like, how did that guy know about it? That's what I want to know. That's what I like. Why is it the people who like tout themselves as like some absolute fucking Puritan? Like, they're the ones who always know the really fucked up shit. Like, make it make sense. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it how it's always people like that who know everything. Like, it's weird. It's weird that you're like so knowledgeable and like fixated on it. Like, it's weird. I think it's weird. I'm not gonna apologize for it. I think it's really weird. Oh my god, Toki, I know I said it on your stream earlier anyway. I fucking love your little like info pop-up thing. I don't know what to call it. But your little like chibi pop-up thing with like the animated like info panels and stuff. I fucking love that so much. I love that. I'm obsessed. I sat here just watching it and reading it for so long. Although I do still maintain that the creative stat is too low. You need to max that bar, babe. You need to max that creative bar. There's no way it's not maxed. There's no way. You put that point in there. You go edit that right now and put the point in. No, you put it in. Toki's creative bar is maxed out for sure. There's no way. Ain't no way that shit's not maxed. I love it. It's such a cute idea. And like, I love the idea of like, you know, getting a raid and just being able to like press a button or like set it up as like an auto toggle or something. And it just like pops up for raiders and stuff. I think that's so cute. Toki is actually so smart and so cracked, chat. It's because I'm always very cringy and shy to introduce myself, so I was thinking a way to do it. I think it's a really good way to do it. I think it's a really good way to do it. I think that's so cute. I know, like, obviously you're really busy with, like, commissions and stuff already anyway, so I know you probably don't have the time to, like, put out as commissions, but I'm just saying, like, I think if you, like, went to social media or something and did, like, an interest check, like, I bet people would be interested. Like, it's such a good idea. I bet people would be down for that. The downside would be, if you did put it out as an interest check, someone will try and steal it and publish it before you do. That's the only downside to doing interest checks. You've always gotta weigh up the pros and cons, because there's always some fucker that will try and profit from your idea first. They'll go, oh, that is a good idea. What if I do it? Doing what? Toki had like I don't know how do I explain this? Wait, I need a. This is going to be like a really crude example that doesn't give Toki any credit, but like she has like this little animated pop-up. So like she's got like her little chibi her in the middle of the screen. There's like a little chibi illustration of Toki. And she's like, la la la, I'm so happy. It looks like a little octopus. It's like a little octopus. And then like it's got like little floating information boxes. So like this one up here has like her name, and it'll be like Toki, art streamer, game streamer, designer kind of thing. And then like there's another box over here that has like different little bits of stats and information. And then there was one, so it's just got this really cute little chibi Toki in the middle, and then just like these little boxes around her. But like all the individual elements are like animated, so like all the individual elements will be like this, right? So they have like a just a little subtle like animation where they just kind of like subtly bob around, you know. So it's not like too like overly like motion or visual or anything. It's not like over overstimulating or overwhelming or anything visually, but it's just like a nice bit of visual like motion instead of it just being like a static PNG sort of thing, you know? And yeah, like all those little illustrations just like move slightly, and like the little chibi Toki in the middle will do the same. She'll just like it'll just like subtly bobs up and down. I'm not explaining it very well. If you I don't remember, do you have VODs up, Toki? I don't remember if you save VODs to your Twitch. You'd have to go to Toki stream and have it. I'm explaining it really badly. I swear it's a great idea. I swear it's a really cool idea. The execution is actually brilliant. I'm doing such a shit job of explaining it. What am I taking? Drugs, hopefully. No, I'm joking. Chat, drugs aren't cool. For legal purposes, that was a joke. Megu does not condone drug use. Oh, I forget how to get to Twitch. How am I so bad at navigating Twitch? You'd think after being on Twitch for all these years, I could navigate it, but apparently not. I found it. I found it. Hang on, I show you. I show you. This. How cute is that? It's the fucking cutest, man. I'm obsessed. Like, genuinely, like, I tuned in to Toki stream because she had it up for a while because she was eating when I tuned in. And, like, even though I'd, like, already read all the information and stuff, like, I kept sitting here just, like, looking at it. I was like, I'm not even joking. Like, I was just, like, fucking transfixed by it. I just sat here and kept looking at it. I'm just like, whoa. I was literally sat here like this. Hang on. I was literally like, wow, this is so cool. Oh my god, and it's got all our information. And it's got the cute little chip. That's so cool. Like, I was just sat here, like, staring at it all starry-eyed for ages. It's so cool. I think that's such a great idea. And, like, look, she's got all her little information. So she's got, like, her name and stuff. She's got what her streams are about, what her commissions are. I do, chat, you agree with me, right, though? You agree with me, right? This creative stat, look, this bar ain't maxed. Did you see this, chat? Do you see what I'm seeing, chat? There's no way that creative bar ain't maxed out. There's no way. You put another bar in there, Toki. Toki. Put another bar in there. Put another bar in there, Toki. You own that shit. You're so fucking creative. God, if Toki's creativity stat ain't maxed out, then no one's is, quite frankly. Quite frankly, if Toki isn't maxed out, then none of us have a hope of ever being maxed out. There's no hope for anyone else. There needs to be room for improvement. No, I disagree. It should be maxed out. Toki is incredible. I'm gonna keep telling her until she believes me. Because I know Toki gets the brainworms just like the rest of us. Even people as cracked as Toki aren't immune from the brainworms, unfortunately. So I'm gonna keep telling you. I'm keep praising you and keep telling you until you believe me. Even if you never believe me, I'm gonna keep telling you. I will keep telling you. You will not be rid of me. Unless you, like, block me or something, and then I guess I'll have to leave, but... You wouldn't block little old me, right? You wouldn't block little old Maggie, right? I just remembered, I never read... Wait, I need to scroll up. I need to see Barnsley's big message. I didn't read it. I said I would, and I didn't read it. Wait, I gotta go up. I've been, like, rambling. My art is not going so well, chat. We're gonna have to... I did waste a lot of time today. To be fair, I was really tired after going grocery shopping and stuff. I might stream again tomorrow. I've definitely been more productive on stream than I was off stream. So I think streaming it is a good idea, even though I
even though I can't show you what I'm streaming, like I feel like mentally it has worked out nicely for me to be on stream doing it. I definitely achieved more on stream than I did off stream. I haven't achieved enough, but I've achieved more, which is a win. So I will maybe stream again tomorrow, but it will be another stream like this. Like there won't be art on screen. It will be another similar stream to this. But yeah, we've been very rambly and not hugely productive, but still more productive than I have been the rest of the day. Oh, sorry. Surprise sneezes. Surprise sneezes. I'm trying to find Barnsley's message. Oh, there it is. I found it. Wait, what am I saying? I used to people please everyone, my family and friends back home, and then I moved away and unmasked and started being me, and also stopped being walked over and doing what I want to do. That makes me happy. It makes my seasons less chaotic, so I still have them a lot, but fuck making people happy. Let me be happy. I want to be happy with just Ash and the dogs. Yeah, exactly. 100% Barnsley. 100%. Like, it is definitely, like you say, like, moving out definitely does make a big difference. Like, I act very differently in the home with just me and Mia than I would at mum's house, you know? Like, even if, like, mum and my brother were out at the time and me and Mia were at home, like, I would still behave differently in someone else's house than I would my own, sort of thing, you know? Like, having your own place is definitely very freeing. But yeah, I was kind of saying, like, I just stopped. I was just like, no, I can't do this anymore. Like, what was one of my breaking points for me was that in one of the jobs I worked at, I was there for about 8 years. This is the last call center job I worked at. And I'd worked there for 8 years, almost 9 years at the time of leaving. And we had one employee. You know, like every job has that like one employee that does like the work of like 1.5, 2 people, right? We had one of those employees. She was like by far the most like capable and reliable, hardest working member of the team, sort of thing, you know? We had one of those people, but she eventually left the job. She decided she wanted to give being an ambulance operator a go. So, you know, when like you call up like 999 and they like talk you through stuff, like that's the job she does now. She wanted to give that a go. She was like, you know, I'm not getting any younger. It's going to get harder to like change like careers and stuff as I get older. So I'm going to make this move now, you know, while I'm still young enough to like make a big change, sort of thing. So she ended up leaving. And the company didn't replace her because why would they? Why would they? No, they just expected everyone. And like even like my boss even admitted himself that like losing Donna was like losing almost 2 workers, not just losing 1 worker. But even so, we didn't get a person to replace her. So the same amount of work got split effectively, technically among 1 less person, but effectively it was like splitting it between 2 less people because she just was that much of a hard worker. And like I was really struggling with it and stuff, like mentally, like the workload was too much. It was too hard. It started affecting my mental really bad. It was really bad for me as well because like as well as doing the same job that everyone else on the team did, I was the only person in the office who dealt with the invoicing. So I was doing like an increased workload of the same stuff everyone else on the team was doing, but I was still expected to do all the invoicing on top as well. I didn't get any slack off the phones so that I had time to do invoicing. So like I was like absolutely fucking screwed and no one could even help me with what I was doing because no one else was trained on invoicing. So it was a whole fucking thing. And like I just got to that point where I realized that like everyone is just out for themselves, you know, like no one actually cares if something is affecting you. Like they care if something is affecting them and they will act if something is affecting them. But other people, like in places like that, you know, they don't care if you're suffering, you know, it's my needs above everyone else's kind of thing. And for a long time, you know, I was very much a everyone else's needs above my own needs person, you know, and that job was like kind of the first tipping point for me. In my next job I honestly wish I had had a tipping point sooner. I definitely needed one. Unfortunately, I didn't. But I had a similar situation in my second job. That job I held on for longer than I should have done, really. But they did say they would replace the person who left. It just never happened. But they kept saying it would happen, you know? And fucking Muggins here kept believing them. Until the point where we had a little mentee bee, and here I am, unemployed 5 years later. Yippee! But yeah, like you just get to that point where you realize, like, nobody actually cares about me. You know, like I make all these accommodations for other people. I will bend over backwards to help other people, you know. If someone wants to switch days off and shit like that, I will switch, you know. If someone says, please don't book that day off, I want that day off, I will let them have the day off, you know. Like I would spend so much time just like completely just being someone else to make other people happy. And I just got to a point where I was like, I just literally cannot do that anymore. Like, I just cannot do that anymore. And as I say, it is something I do still struggle with sometimes. I'm definitely not perfect. I'm still not perfect. It's definitely something I'm still a bit guilty of, but to a much lesser degree. And I'm like, I'm better at identifying these days when like someone is just like taking advantage of my good nature. I like to think I am still a very like patient and good-natured person. Because like I don't want bad experiences to change me, you know? Like I don't want to turn into like a really cold hard bitch who doesn't give a shit about anyone for any reason, sort of thing, you know? Like I didn't want to lose myself in it. Like I still want to be a good person, you know? Like I don't want it to change me, you know? I still want to be a good person. So like I do still try to be like a good and nice person. But I've definitely got better at like noticing when someone's like taking the piss, sort of thing. I've definitely got better at recognizing that. You kind of have to, because again, like so many people are just out for whatever they can get out of you, you know? So many people are just there to get whatever they can out of someone. And it doesn't really matter or care to them what it costs to you. They just care about what they stand to benefit from it, sort of thing. So you do have to be careful. You do have to like keep an eye out for it. But like, I don't want to. I definitely am old and jaded to a degree. But like, I don't want to. I don't know. Like, I feel like I don't want to lose faith in everyone. You know, like I feel like everyone deserves a fair chance. But if you do take the piss, my tolerance is definitely a lot lower these days. Like, I won't put up with as much shit before cutting people off anymore, because I just know that a lot of people unfortunately are programmed to just use people like stepping stones and shit, I guess. Is kind of the best way to put it. But yeah, I'm totally with you, Barnsey. I totally get your message. Yeah. Oh, I missed Gary's good night message. I've been rambling so fucking long. Oh, you're my bestie, even if you torture me, Mr. Blobby. Yippee! She still loves me, chat. She still loves me. Yippee! Now I don't have to cry myself to sleep tonight. No, I don't have to cry myself to sleep tonight. I am very behind with chat. I'm sorry. I've missed some big messages here. Let me try and skim through some shit. Nyasa, see, I'm the person who would go into DMs and be like, hey, just, you know, I've had drama with X person, so be careful and vigilant when getting to know them. Like, who am I to dictate people you can and can't be friends with? I don't see anything wrong though with telling people just to be careful. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Like, if you're not doing it to like stir shit up and stuff, I think that's fine. Like, with the, again, I don't want to name names or anything, but I did tell 3 people about the person I fell out with. One of them was Geary, because I told Geary everything, because I was kind of like soul searching with Geary when shit hit the fan. You know, I went to Geary's DMs like, you know, like, hey, this thing just happened, and like I'm kind of like upset and mad about it. Like,
am I right to be mad about this kind of thing? Like, what did I do wrong, kind of thing? You know, like, am I wrong? I wasn't, by the way. But you know, like, I went to Geary first because I talk to Geary a lot to like check that I'm like, because I still worry a lot, like, because I am an overthinker and a worrier and stuff. Like, a lot of times I need a voice of reason. You know, I need to like voice what's happening and how I feel about something. And I need like an outside opinion, you know, and I trust Geary to be impartial with me. I know Geary's not just a soulless yes man. I know Geary won't just blindly say, no, Megan, you did nothing wrong. You're perfect. You're an angel, you know. If Geary thinks I'm wrong, she has the balls to tell me. And I really appreciate that kind of transparency because I don't necessarily always have that level of insight myself, you know. So I speak to Geary about a lot of stuff. Like, she is, like I said earlier, like, she is my best friend. I consider her a true friend and someone I can like fully confide in and stuff. So I do confide in Geary a lot about that. I did end up telling Hero about the situation as well, but I tried to make it very clear to Hero. I was like, you know, I need to tell you something that's happened. You know, like, I've fallen out with someone. This is like the TLDR of what's happened. But like, I wanted to tell him because like I know there's like a degree of overlap in communities and stuff, and I didn't want anything to happen when like all three of us were like maybe in Hero stream together. I didn't want anything to like get said or done that would make things like awkward or anything. So I wanted to tell Hero as like just a kind of FYI, this thing happened. You know, I'm not engaging with this person anymore because reasons. But I made it very clear to Hero, like, you know, you can still like this person, you can still interact with them. Like, I'm not telling you to try and poison you against them or anything. Like, I wanted to make it clear to Hero that like I wasn't telling him to stir up shit or cause trouble or anything. And I said, like, you're more than welcome to interact with her. Like, I won't think about you any differently if you still interact with them or anything. Like, I genuinely don't care. I just want you to know that, you know, we're not a thing together anymore because like I didn't want him to like accidentally slip up and put himself in an awkward position, you know, because I know Hero would feel really bad if he did accidentally do that. So I did tell Hero as well. And then the only other person I did tell Marcy, not Marcy, I said Marcy because I saw Marcy in chat. I told Toki because I did need an amendment to my reference sheet because of it as well. So I did tell Toki. So that's the only 3 people I told about my thing. But as I say, like every time, like I tried to make it really clear to people that like, I'm not just telling you this to like cause drama. I'm not telling you this to like get you on my side and like fight the other person for me or anything. Like, it wasn't about like making people pick their battles and stuff like that. Yeah, you might have seen some stuff about it because of the server it went down in Marcy. Yeah, I'm not proud of it. I don't think I handled it well either, to be fair. I think there was equal guilt. But for me personally, it's not something I can really move past at the moment. I don't know if I ever will be able to be honest. But yeah, it wasn't good. I think we both said things we shouldn't have said. I definitely said things I regret. I don't know if the other party does. I definitely said some things I do regret in hindsight, but it kind of is what it is. I just, for my own sanity, I just had to cut ties and move on. But like, I never wanted it to be like something that got dragged out in public. And shit, I'm glad it only went to like a small private server rather than being like plastered all over Twitter and shit like that. Because like, I never wanted it to be like a big like thing or anything. And I know there's overlaps and stuff, so I didn't want anyone to be against anyone, sort of thing, you know. It's a tricky situation. But yeah, it kind of is what it is. I try not to dwell on it too much. It's kind of hard sometimes, so I am a very sentimental little bean. And you weren't here earlier when I was saying about stuff, Marcy, but like, I'm still like, I've very much been a loner all my life, you know. Like, I never really had anyone I considered like a true or close friend. like all throughout my childhood, even like in like jobs and stuff. I never had like a work bestie or anything. Like I've never really had friends before streaming. So like having friends is like a new situation for me kind of thing. I know this sounds really sad, but like having friends is new to me, you know, and I'd never had a friend to fall out with before, you know, so I didn't really have any experience of like falling out with someone and shit, which definitely didn't help in how messy things ended up. But I decided for my own benefit, you know, again, in the interest of not people pleasing and putting myself first, I decided that the best thing for me would just be to cut ties. I definitely do regret things I said and did regarding it, but I think I made the best decision for myself to just remove myself from the situation, I guess. It's been, I don't know, maybe I've already I don't know. I've probably said too much already. It's been really hard because like there is so much overlap between communities is what makes it really hard. And like there are sometimes I do want to rant about it, you know, because like at the end of the day, like the stream is my space, you know, and I talk about all sorts here, and I do like quite regularly like vent my problems and stuff on stream. And like there have been times I kind of do want to scream about it, you know? Like there have been times I've wanted to scream about it. But like I also don't want to be that person that just like makes it everyone else's problem sort of thing, you know? And like I said, like I don't want anyone to, you know, go on witch hunts or pick sides or anything like that. So it's been really tricky to deal with, because as much as there's been times where I kind of do want to say, you know, like FYI guys, you know, there's also a lot of reasons not to be like FYI guys. It's been hard to navigate. So like I try not to say too much about it, and if I do say anything kind of alluding to it, like I try not to name names and point fingers and stuff, and that's why I try and make it clear, like whenever I do mention stuff about it, you know, that's why I'm not afraid, you know, I'm not like afraid to put my hands up and say I fucked up too, you know, like I don't have to pretend like I'm the angel in a situation, you know, like I'm more than willing to like accept fault with myself, you know, and I will straight up tell you I do regret how I handled it. I definitely said things I regret saying, and like even things running up to the thing, like there's been like things over the past couple years I definitely should have dealt with things differently. But like I said, like it's been tricky for me to navigate because again, not really used to having friends, and like there was a long time where I like put up with things that like did make me uncomfortable a bit and stuff that I wasn't necessarily always okay with. But like at the same time, I was like so scared of losing a friend over it. Like if I didn't want to say anything to ruffle feathers and shit, because like I don't want to lose friends over shit, you know? And that's why like I kind of always try and tell people, like I know like I've told Toru this recently, like with becoming friends with Toru and stuff, and like I've said it to Hirogiri before as well, like if I ever do like overstep a boundary or anything, like if I ever do say or do anything that makes you uncomfortable, whatever, like I know it can be awkward to say something, but like genuinely, like if I ever do overstep, like please tell me, because like I won't necessarily always have the personal insight to like recognize it or know, you know, because yeah, not used to having friends and relationships and stuff. So like if you ever do have like beef with me or something, like please just say, like, you know, if I ever make a you know a bully banter like thing to, you know, Toru ever gets like fed up of bullying, like please just tell me. Just so like Negu, like not now, like I can't with this right now, and I will stop. Like I promise you I will stop, you know, because I would personally I would rather know. You know, I would rather know. But I am also a hypocrite because I know it is really hard to say to another person something that you think might upset them, because I've been in both sides of the situation. Because, you know, sometimes it does feel unapproachable to say to someone, you know, hey, I'm kind of not okay with X thing you did. Can we like do something to sort this out? You know, it is hard and it is scary to do that because like it's really hard. It's so hard. I can see it from both sides. So I know it is easier said than done. But genuinely, if you ever do have beef with me, if I do ever like overstep a mark or whatever, or get like too comfortable with like my banter and bully and shit, like please do tell me. Please do tell me, chat. I'd rather know so I can change and grow from shit. I'd rather know, because I know firsthand that just silently festering away on things is also no good. I love this song. I don't need much for a good time, just a funky bass line. I got some beef. Where's my white haired Migu? I need to make that a toggle. I did learn. I did make a couple of screenshots of white-haired Megu, like not long after getting this model, but I didn't know how to make it like toggleable in VTube Studio. But like I've worked out how to do color toggles now. Oh, you can't see it on this outfit. Wait. I've worked out how to do. Wait, which button is it? There you go. Yeah, I've worked out how to do color toggles on like VTube Studio now. So I technically could do a white-haired Megu toggle. I didn't know how to do it at the time. And it was like too annoying to like go in and change like every single hair strand every time I wanted to change, you know. But I do know how to toggle it now. So I could technically make you white-haired Megu. Megu, stop undercharging and underestimate your art. I hate it. I'm not gonna lie. Like, mate, I made the sample and stuff, and I even like when I was making the sample image, like, you know, I made like the picture to like advertise this with, and I used Mia. I intentionally drew Mia. I almost did it as Giri, but then I was like, no, you're too practiced at drawing Giri. I was like, I can't do this with like me and Giri or Toru or Hiro. I was like, I can't do this image of one of the besties because like I've drawn them too much and I've got like a degree of like comfortability and like muscle memory with like drawing them. So I was like, I need to draw someone else. Like I need to draw someone I don't draw very often. So that's why I made it with Mia. And I did like pay attention to like how long it took me to make it and stuff. This is for reference. If anyone doesn't know what I'm talking about this. This is the commissioned art I'm making at the moment. I'm just doing ones for other people. But the reason I haven't got it shown on stream is because where it's a Valentine's Day YCH technically, obviously I don't want to spoil it. If someone's like brought one to like give as a gift on Valentine's Day or whatever, I don't want to spoil it. So that's why I'm like working on them on stream, but like not showing you what I'm working on because I don't want to accidentally ruin any surprises. But I intentionally did it as Mia because I was like, Mia's got a complicated design that I know I will need to simplify, and he's not a character that I draw all the time, so I don't have that level of comfortability and muscle memory and stuff. So I like paid attention to the time it took me to draw it, and I priced it accordingly. And I've already spent so much more time on these ones I've already done. I should have done. I think the trouble is, I think if we go from like a time perspective, like I think it should have been £30 minimum because I charged 20 for these. I was thinking like, you know, £10 technically for each character sort of thing. But like for the amount of time it's taken me, I technically shouldn't have done less than 30. I don't think. But it's really hard to like price commissions and stuff because like a lot of people don't want to pay how long it actually takes to make art, right? Like, I know my fellow artists in chat can probably relate to that struggle. Like, as a non-artist, it's easy to sit there and say, Megu, you should charge more. But it's really hard. It's really fucking hard because people don't want to pay more. And like, especially for like YCH stuff, like a lot of people associate YCH with like fast and cheap, which is valid because, you know, it is template based. It is faster to make than, you know, like a fully custom piece. which is why they do have the lower price point. But I think it has kind of got to a point where like people expect YCH stuff to be too cheap. I think there are a lot of people that expect YCH stuff to be too cheap. So it is kind of really hard to find the balance. It is really hard to find the balance. And I definitely feel like I have once again, in classic Megu fashion, missed the mark. But hey ho, we live and learn. We live and learn, right? Live and learn! Hanging on the edge to tomorrow! Hell yeah. Fucking love Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, shit's hard, man. Shit's hard. Arting ain't easy. I think as well, the other issue I always have is like, I will draw something for free and then go, oh, this is really quick and easy to make. I could take this for commissions. And then the second someone commissions me, like, I have to take it like 12 times slower because I'm like, it has to be perfect. Someone's paid for this. So then I take things like really fucking slow because I'm like trying to make everything perfect because like it's got to be perfect, right? It's got to be worth the money. They paid for this. So like I end up like accidentally like internally putting way too much pressure on myself to like, I don't know, make a masterpiece as well, which also does not help the fact of, you know, technically needing to make the art faster to facilitate the, you know, the cheap price from the lower detail, but then you sit here putting like way too much detail in because you're like, well, they did pay you. It's so hard. It's the worst. I tried to ride now, guys, it wouldn't let me, so I have my individual support instead. Oh, thank you, Impul. I appreciate that. I have my raids turned off at the moment. I'm not. I've got a lot of shit going on IRL at the moment. I'm not necessarily in the best headspace at any time of day. I'm trying my best to like carry on and still get shit done. But I kind of, when my headspace is really bad, I normally like to disable raids just because then it's like, I don't know, like I would hate it if like someone raided in while I was like in the middle of like a really vulnerable moment and stuff. Like for example, like my last stream I did, the VOD isn't available for it. I did unpublish the VOD, but like I was like full on like sobbing and like talking through my tears and like a blocked like runny nose and stuff because I was like so distraught the other day. And like I wouldn't want someone to like raid in if I'm like in a really like vulnerable moment and shit like that. And my mood is just so kind of flip-flop at the moment with everything I'm under IRL. So I just when I'm in like really kind of like vulnerable mental states, I normally turn my raids off just because it's like it just makes the stream as a whole feel a bit more predictable and like comfortable, you know? Because I know I would feel like really awkward and pathetic and weird if someone like raided in and I'm like sat here sobbing my heart out because I'm like, I don't want my cat to die, chat. But I'm so scared he's gonna die. You know, like I don't want someone to raid into that, you know? I don't want someone to raid in if I'm being like that, you know? So yeah, I just kind of have them off at the moment. It's nothing personal against anyone. It's just for my own comfort. Oh, Matt Twink! Man. I have more drink in a bottle. I'm not actually out of drink. My cup is out of drink, but I still have the bottle. But yeah, pricing is really hard. I know my art besties got me. I know you guys got me. How you doing, Impul? I hope you're well. I'm sorry you couldn't raid in, but I hope you're well. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. What were you up to today? They do not, but they are still custom at the same time. Yeah, it's really hard. It is hard. It's hard because you can charge cheaper and get more customers. Been doing so, you're undercharging for more stuff for a longer time. But charge appropriately, you end up getting less customers where you'll make less. Yeah, it is. It's so hard. It's genuinely so fucking hard to balance, Toru. Like bending, like it's like the combination of like. Oh, I remember seeing this. Oh, what's it called? Is it a Venn diagram? Am I thinking of the right word? Is a Venn diagram what I'm thinking of? You know when like hang on, I need picture again to illustrate this. So like you know when you have like you'll have like wait. So you know when you have like the circle things, right? And you have like oh that did not copy. You have like the is it what is this a Venn diagram? I my brain is saying Venn diagram, but I'm like second guessing myself the second I've said that's I don't know how shit works, but so it will be like no wait is it anyway like I'm not drawing a proper diagram, but you'll get the gist. So like you have good art, you have fast art, and then you have cheap art, right? No, I don't think you can do this in a Venn diagram. I think I'm wrong. But anyway, like you get the overlaps, but it's like good art that is cheap is not normally going to be fast, right? But cheap art that is fast is not normally going to be good. But fast art that is good is never going to be cheap, you know? It's such a balancing act. Like it's literally impossible to balance everything because it's true. Good art that is cheap, like it doesn't really exist. Like you can have fast and cheap, but it's probably not going to be as good because it's fast and cheap. You know, you can have good and fast, but that's not going to be cheap because anyone who is really good at art and can do it fast is charging a premium for their time and skill. And absolutely right, by the way. I'm not saying that as a criticism. I 100% support artists getting their bag, you know. If you want to charge £200 for a portrait commission and you've got like the portfolio and the skill and the client base that will pay that, more power to you. Fully happy for artists to get their bag. So I'm not saying this is like a criticism against anyone, but it is just the fact of the matter, you know, you can't have fast art that is good and cheap. Like it just doesn't happen. Like you can't balance everything that way. It's literally impossible. Something has got to be sacrificed. And unfortunately, a lot of times the sacrifice that is made, like especially if you're a younger, like not a younger artist, like a smaller artist, like if you're not like a huge, like well-established artist already, unfortunately a lot of people will cut the price because a lot of people don't want to pay what art is worth. You know, like you can't charge yourself an hourly wage as an artist because like if I charged for this commission by the hour, if I think about like the last one I made, like I think like what is minimum wage in the UK at the moment? Is it like 12 quid? I think it's like 11, 12 pounds something national minimum wage at the moment in the UK. But if I charge 20 quid for these, you know, like this little chibi that you see on screen here, art like this, I charge 20 quid for. This is 20 quid, right? That's what I charged. On the pretense of it being like basically £10 per person, right? But if I charged an hourly rate for that, like I think it took me between like 8 and 10 hours. Like I completed one yesterday, and I think in total from start to finish, I think it took me about I think it took about 8 hours. I think I didn't like strictly time myself, but at a guess, I would say I think it took me about 8 hours in total. But like you times 11 by 8, that's 88 quid. Like I'm all for being proud of your art and charging what you think you're worth, but like no one's going to pay 88 quid for this. Like it's just it's too small, it's too simple. Like no one is going to pay for the actual time it took me to make this. No one will. You put up a simple chibi commission like this, YCH, and whack an 80 quid like fucking price tag on it, no one's gonna buy it. Like that might be what it took me to make it, but no one's gonna buy it. Not at that price. So unfortunately, the sacrifice a lot of people do make is price, you know, because people just simply won't buy it if it's too expensive. So that is kind of the call you end up making. You're like, well, I've got to sacrifice here somewhere. Guess I'll undercharge myself. Because, like, where else do you make the cut? I'm not in the mood for the gold saucer right now. She's vented! We love a good diagram. Who doesn't love a diagram? Diagrams are great. I fuck hate pricing. Yeah, same, Barnsey, same. It's the worst. It's the worst. I think pricing is way more complicated as there's market, demand, time, quality, and most important, how much reach you have. Yeah, it's a fucking mess, Toki. It really is. I always feel so bad. Like, I know she's not here at the moment, but like, I always feel so fucking bad for Geary. And like, I try, like, every time I see Geary's like commissions post, I try and link it and like retweet it and stuff whenever I see it across my feed. Like, I don't understand, like, I don't know, like, I don't understand how Geary's posts don't get more traction. Like, even her raffle with like the example arts she put on there, like, I was gobsmacked how few entries she had to that raffle. Like, I fucking love Geary's art style. Like, and I know art is subjective, obviously. I know art is subjective to a degree, but like, I genuinely don't understand how Geary's art doesn't have more reach and appeal. It genuinely boggles my mind. And then, like, I make this stupid little YCH, and I get fucking 6 commissions for it, like, almost instantly. Like, it's so fucking weird. And, like, the one I'm working on at the moment, it isn't even from someone I know. Like, I'm drawing characters at the moment I've never seen before. Because, like, I've actually had people I don't know commission me for these. Which is cool, and I'm grateful, don't get me wrong. But, like, I genuinely don't, like, I would genuinely commission Geary, like, if I had more money. I have commissioned Geary a couple times, but unfortunately, you know, I am a broke bitch, so I don't have a lot of disposable income for commissioning. But I have commissioned Geary a couple times, and I would gladly commission her again. Because I think her art is incredible, and, like, I just don't understand how she hasn't popped off more. I don't fucking get it. Like, her piece she did, like, her fan art of Matara and Toru that she advertised that raffle with, like, I don't know how more people didn't see that and go, oh my god, I want to try and win that. Like, it boggles my fucking mind. Because, like, I just don't get it. Like, art is just fucked. It's absolutely fucked. I don't, unfortunately, have, like, huge reach myself, but like I try and platform her whenever I can, because like I genuinely think her art is so worth it, and like it pains me that she just gets so little traction. Like, it actually kills me. And like, I sit here like, I know someone's gonna yell at me for saying this. I know someone's gonna yell at me for saying it, but like, I sit here drawing these stupid little like YCHs now. And, like, part of me thinks to myself, like, I don't deserve these commissions. Like, you know, like, Geary deserves commissions. Like, why aren't people commissioning Geary? Like, I don't get it. Like, part of me doesn't understand why people are commissioning my shitty art, you know? Like, commission Geary's. I don't get it. Like, oh my god, the fucking, like, raffle prize she's drawing as well. Oh, it's looking so fucking good. Like, I don't understand how people, like, I don't get, it's the algorithm. I'm gonna blame the algorithm. I have to blame the algorithm, because I genuinely think Geary's art's worth it. And I'm not just saying that because we're besties, you know? I'm not that kind of person that will fakely put someone on a pedestal, you know? I'm more likely to stay quiet about something if I don't, you know, if I don't really feel what I'm saying, you know, I'm more likely to just keep it quiet, you know? I wouldn't sit there and be like, oh my god, your art is so good, bestie. I'm so proud of you. If I didn't actually think it was good, you know? I would just like make more like general commands like, oh, that's amazing. You know, like, oh, good job, Geary. You know, I'd make more general remarks if I didn't really feel it, you know, or I just wouldn't comment at all. I don't have it in me to be fake, you know, like I said before, I wear my heart on my sleeve. I genuinely don't have it in me to be fake or play games or anything. I'm too old and tired, man. Too old to play games and fuck around. I think we're gonna finish the sketch for this commission tonight. I don't know. I'm getting a little tired. I don't know if we'll get to line art stage. Well, we'll get to line art stage. I don't think I can line this tonight. But I've finished the character sketch at least, which I'm happy with. Streaming it is a little bit of a trade-off. Streaming it's awkward because like on the one hand, I'm slower on stream because like I do get distracted and I like stop what I'm doing to chat loads, which you could argue like is unproductive. But then by the same token, like I said earlier, like I was sat just like procrastinating watching YouTube videos and stuff before I started streaming. So I hadn't drawn anything before I started stream. So yeah, you could argue I haven't had a huge amount of progress in the 4.5 hours we've been streaming. But it's still 100% more progress than I've made the entire day up until the start of stream. So it's still better in a way. I don't think I would have the sketch finished if I had not streamed this. Go away, Windows Defender. Silence. Nobody wants to hear you. I like streaming though. I like streaming and yapping to you guys and stuff. It makes me happy, and God knows I need a little bit of happy at the moment. life's being rough, and I need something. My mental might not be good enough for it every day, but I'm definitely at a point where I can greatly benefit from a happy little distraction. You know, we might still have our moments where like the stream, you know, the conversation turns a bit like sad and stuff. I can't promise that we won't have sad streams. But we've had a lot more happy and yappy moments today than sad moments, so I don't regret streaming. I'm glad I streamed. I think it's been a net positive overall for both my mood and productivity. Because neither were doing too great before I kicked up stream. Neither were doing too great pre-stream. Yay, cute! If I do say myself, that is a cute little sketch. I do like this one. I like this one a lot. It's actually like I don't want to say this, like I'm not shitting on people who are repeat customers, but like it's kind of refreshing to draw someone I don't know. Like I say, I'm not saying that to shit on repeat customers because I love drawing people I've drawn before too. It's not better or worse one way or another. But I don't know, it just feels cool to draw someone new. Let me have a little scrolly up again. What are you been yapping about?
AI belongs outside in the bin. Too right, Yumi. All my homies hate AI art. Also, clients be like, you're undercharging, but at the same time, I'm too poor to commission you. Yeah, like, it's literally impossible to balance, Toki. It literally is impossible to balance. It's so rough, man. If I won the lottery, it's how you would know. I would give you the time value. I already appreciate the fact that you always, like, whenever you buy a commission, you always send me more than my asking price, Yumi, which I'm very grateful for. I by no means expect you to do it, but I'm always very grateful to see it. I won't lie. I won't lie. I'm always very grateful to see it. I don't feel entitled or expected of it, but it's always a pleasure to see. It's the RNG Jesus of Twitter. Yeah, it fucking sucks, man. I need some more Twinkies, chat. Mama, won't you please let me do the hum hum? Mama do the hum, mama do the hum hum. Sippies. I've got orange fizzy pop. Happy Sonia who won the raffle. Oh my god. Yeah, right? Like, she is popping the fuck off with that. I feel like, literally, like, I look up to Giri a lot because I feel like she's really in that point at the moment where, like, literally, you can see so much improvement, like, literally post by post. Literally every new thing Giri makes at the moment, like, you can see an improvement in it. It's crazy. Like, she's actually popping the fuck off at the moment. I just need the world to see it. I need the world to see Giri like I do. She deserves so much. Actually makes me so fucking mad. Yeah. I love that sound. Yeah. I love that sound. Twitter is piece of shit at the moment. I didn't even see your post till a day later. Twitter is shit. Real streamer! What the fuck? Don't play games! We need more lethal. No more lethal. Never again. Too scary. Too scary. Those fucking coil heads changed everything, man. You don't understand. You don't understand. Never going back. You can't make me go back. Jokes aside, I do actually really want to play Lethal again. Like, the Backrooms wasn't bad. I did enjoy playing Escape the Backrooms, but there was a lot of bullshitty bits to it. But it did really make me want to play the Lethal Company again. Yeah, we gotta see a Lethal and a meteor shower. You're so right, Mr. Lion. We gotta get that meteor shower. I've never seen one. I still really want to do, like, I don't feel like I'm in any position to, like, pre-plan stuff at the moment because, like, my mood is, like, so incomprehensible at the moment. So, like, I don't feel like it's something I can kind of pre-plan, but I still really want to do a small lethal at some point. I really like the idea of doing a 4-man run. Like, I'll still have, like, mods on.
Like, I would still like to play it with mods because, like, we only really use like quality of life mods. Like, we don't use anything too crazy. So I would still have my quality of life mods on. But I really like the idea of doing like a 4-man run, like as nature intended. You know, I really want to do that sometime. Like, you legit just ask the 3 people you want to do it with. I promise they'll be happy to play with you. Then you can organize a day. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like at the moment, like I don't feel like I could organize anything because of my mood. Because like if I said like, you know, are you guys okay to play Lethal on Wednesday? You know, if you Hero and Geary said yes, and then Wednesday comes and you know I feel like absolute dog shit. Like, you know, like, I don't know. I feel like my mental's not reliable enough at the moment. I know, like, you could argue, like, you know, oh, but you know, Lethal is a game and it's funny and it would cheer you up and stuff, and maybe it would, but like, I don't know. Sometimes it's like hard to even be in the headspace to want to play. You know. So I just feel like my mood at the moment is not reliable enough. That's why I've like basically like ditched the idea of having a birthday stream. Like, even though I know I put out like the timesheet thing and stuff, and I know I asked in Discord, you know, like, do people want to play Golf for Friends with me and stuff? But now I'm just like, no birthday stream, because like I don't know where I'm gonna be on my birthday. I genuinely like things are just so messy at the moment. I genuinely can't even picture where I'm gonna be, and like I don't want to be that flaky person that like makes plans and then goes, sorry, I'm not doing it anymore. You know, I would rather just like not do anything than plan something and have to cancel, you know? Like planning something and then canceling it makes me feel really shitty. So I would rather just not have plans, you know? If I feel like there's a chance I won't be capable of plan, I would kind of rather just not make plans at all. Even though it's a bit like it's a tad counterproductive because like, you know, if I do feel good on my birthday, then it maybe would have been nice to have plans to do something, but like I just don't want to gamble it because what if I really don't want to do something? And then everyone's made plans around me, and then I'm like, actually, sorry. That just feels like a shitty thing to do. Have you seen Headliner? Ash, the boys were playing the other day in Discord. They were having Headline. No, I've never heard of that. I have no idea what that is. I have no idea. I'll drag you in there if I have to. Kicking and screaming. This is how I feel, silly. Oh yeah, Nixon. We can feel like sludge together. Mukru is the sludge zone, don't you know? Okay, we're making a start on the line art chat. I don't think I'll be able to complete the line art tonight. Because I am starting to get tired. But we've made a start at least, and I think that's good. Making a start is good enough for me. Like, the other days shouldn't be too bad. Like,
It's Sunday tomorrow. So, like, I can technically work all day tomorrow. Monday, I will have mums. But I've got, what, 9th, 11th, 12th, 13th. So, yeah, so if I don't count Yumi's one, because Yumi very kindly said that they don't need it before Valentine's Day. So if I don't count Yumi's one, if I only count the 4 that do have the hard deadline, I should, in theory, be able to do one a day. I'm not getting one done today because I didn't start working until, like, nearly 8 o'clock. So I lost a lot today. So that's why today's one's not being done. But the other ones, like, if I aim for, like, one a day, it'll be doable. It'll be doable, I think. Who are the other... I know I've got at least one other person that ordered characters I know. Which, working on characters I know will be helpful. Who else have we got? Who have we got? I've forgotten everyone that ordered them. I said, ooh, I'm blinded by the lights. Wait, who is this? Oh, no, there's actually... Wait, I think there's only one that I don't... No, I think... No, I don't know who you are, but your model is sick. I think Toru and Yumi might be the only ones I've got that I know. It looks like the other ones I don't know. Wait, that's fucked up. Oh, yo! Wait a minute, who are you? Who are these people, chat? Where did they come from? How did they find me? I don't know these people. Well, at least Toru's and Yumi's will be easy. Better two than none, am I right? Better two than none. There is one name I recognize. I think I recognize one of the names, but only through Mia, I think. Is Kitasha someone? I don't know if I'm saying that right. Kitasha? I feel like I might vaguely recognize that name from Mia, but I don't know them or their character personally. It's not someone I've ever seen or interacted or drawn before. Well, it's so weird that they got brought by people I don't know. I'm scared. Chat, I'm scared. I don't want to be perceived. I want to be perceived, but also I don't want to be perceived. Does anyone, guys, like my art friends in chat, like, does anyone else feel like that? Like, do you ever just, like, get the burning desire to be seen, but then, like, the second you're seen, you're like, no, stop looking at me. Who are you? Go away. I rescind my will to be perceived. Does anyone else struggle with that? It's like, you want people to notice and buy your commissions, but then when they do, it's like, who are you? Why did you buy this? Oh, brains are so silly. How is it 2025 and we still cannot rewire our brains? That's bullshit. That is honestly bullshit. We should be technologically advanced enough to rewire our brains, I think. I think it's ridiculous we got this far ahead in the future. And we can't reprogram our brains. Why? Hi, baby. Hello. What you doing? Hi. You a little baby? Are you a little baby? Are you? Yeah, there's a little baby in here. There's a little baby in here. He's purring. You can't have wets yet. It's not time. When did he get his last ones? It doesn't matter. His last one isn't timed. His last feed is just before I go to bed. So he doesn't get wets yet. But yeah, it's so weird because like I want to be perceived. Like I like the idea of like my art being seen and purchased and stuff, but then it happens and then I'm like, oh god, why? I get it like stream as well because like on the one hand, like I don't want to like blow up in streaming by any means, you know. Like I wouldn't want to be a huge streamer, but like I wouldn't mind being a bit bigger, you know. Like I wouldn't mind growing a bit. Like I don't need to make like a proper full-time income off Twitch or anything like that. Like my aspirations aren't that high, but like it would be nice to earn a bit more from it, sort of thing, you know. Like I wouldn't hate earning a bit more off Twitch. It's by no means necessary, but it would be nice, you know. But then at the same time, like sometimes I end stream and there's like more people there than I thought there would be, and I'm just like, why the fuck are you here? Like, go away. Do you remember when I was playing Duranko Wanko or whatever it was pronounced as? I forget the pronunciation. And like I went to raid out and there was like 70 people. And I was like, I'm gonna feel fucking sick. And like I wasn't even just saying that for a bit. Like I genuinely felt sick. Like seeing that there were that many people there when I raided out genuinely made me feel sick. Like realizing how many people were there. And like when we were talking about Final Fantasy 14 the other day, and I was like talking about my old static, and I went to the member list to like see if the person I was about to bitch at was in stream or not. The chances of them being there was very slim. As far as I'm aware, they don't actively watch me. But you know, why take the risk, right? You gotta verify. So I checked the member list, and like when I did that, I was like, oh, there's a lot more people here than I thought there was. Because like I normally have the numbers turned off because like seeing them makes me feel really stressed. So I don't normally have like my stream numbers on. I don't like seeing like an active representation of how many people are in chat. Obviously like I can tell if it's like busy or not via chatters, but I never look at my lurkers or anything, you know? Like I never look at my lurkers. So I never know who's lurking, really. But then every now and then you'll look for one reason or another. Like I said, the other day I looked to make sure that I wasn't about to bitch about someone who was actively in chat. And then I saw how many people were in chat. And there was like, I think it was like 30 odd people. And I'm just like, what the fuck are you watching this for? What is wrong with you? Like, I'm not saying you guys have bad taste, but also you do realize there are other streamers, right? Like, why are you here? Why are you here, bro? Do you know how many good streamers there are on Twitch? And you're watching some fucking almost middle-aged woman just ramble about nonsense. I'm sure you said I've got bad taste at least 5 times. I'm pretty sure it's at least 10. I think it's pretty at least 10. I can arrange more income for you. Are you allowed to use Yumi's credit card? I don't think you're allowed to use that, Mr. Lion. I don't think that's yours to use. Mr. Lion, you can take mine too. No! Spider Gamer, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? Welcome to the Mew crew. Megu, why are you here? Why are you watching? What is wrong with you? New follower. God damn it. Hi, baby. Tyru actually has pretty good taste on things. He's just like me, for real, for real. But it's just funnier to pretend he has bad taste. It's just funnier to bully him. Boys are just so bullyable. Hello, I'm new here. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. How you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Chat, I'm kind of zooming on this line art. What is happening? Who am I? Who is she? What is Mia screaming at? I swear I just heard him scream, I'm not coming to bed! What is he doing? I'm kind of tempted to reheat my pizza. Chat, if I have pizza, like I had a frozen pizza for dinner yesterday, right? And I didn't eat 3 slices of it. I didn't eat 3 slices. Can I still reheat? It's good, right? I can reheat it, right? I don't think anyone's died by reheating pizza, right? I normally eat pizza leftovers earlier than that. I'm kind of tempted to go reheat my pizza. I'm getting a bit hungry. Remember earlier on when I was like, I haven't eaten dinner yet, but I'm not hungry. I think I'm finally hungry. But like, it's really late, so like I don't want to make new food, you know? I don't want to like go and cook some like actual food. It feels too late to cook something. But I do feel hungry. There do be a rumbly in my tumbly. And unfortunately, I don't have any hands going spare at the moment. If you get that reference, you're a real one. Does anyone else get hunger for hands? Does anyone else get hunger that only hands can satisfy? Oh, baby! Sorry, I didn't realize you were sitting there. I'm sorry. I just bumped the cat with my foot. I didn't realize he was sitting under the desk. I forgot to have dinner. Hey, yo, let's go, Toki. Hey, let's go. What are you gonna do about it, Toki? Are you gonna eat something now, or will you just go to bed empty and suffer? How are you gonna play it? What's Toki's solution? Vista Line's is gonna be so fucking disappointed in us. I'm usually too lazy to eat. I have some chips, so I guess that's my girl dinner. How yeah, we love a girl dinner. This the Lion doesn't, but we love a girl dinner. We love a girl dinner. Fucking Toru's rewound my brain, man. Like whenever I say we love something now, because like, I will say stuff like that. Like I will say we love a thing. Like that part isn't new. But specifically saying it like we love a thing, like we love a good guitar. When Toru said that, it rewired something in my brain. Because now, whenever I do like the "we love something" thing, in my head, I just hear it like "we love a girl dinner." Toru, give me my brain back. Give it back. Give it back. Put the tools down. Stop rewiring. I know you're not a trained electrician. You got no business messing with my wires, buddy. You get out of there. Not even a cat girl. I'll tell you, just like I told Hero, you can only mess in there if you're a cat. It's the cat brain cell. You can't just use and abuse the cat brain cell if you're not a cat. That's fucked up. No! Oh, shit. It's over, chat. It's so over. Bro, this hits so fucking hard. Eat, but that's effort. So true. Hey, I'm just glad you exited the pot noodle phase. I think we can all be glad that Toru is not surviving solely on pot noodles anymore. That was a dark chapter in befriending Toru, but we got through it. We got through it. It's okay now. Oh my god, I've got a couple pot noodle adverts in my old advert playlist. I've got a couple pot noodle adverts in there. Giri is not ready. I don't think Giri's ready for pot noodle adverts, chat, but nobody tell her, okay? Nobody tell her. She's not allowed to know what awaits her, because then she might not turn up to the stream. And I need her to be there. Megu, did you want / have the spin? I didn't have it, but I wanted it. But I could never get it because I don't like pot noodles. So I couldn't get the thing, like, to... Because, like, normally with those promos, like, you have to, like, send away, like, the wrappers and stuff like that, don't you? But because I don't like and eat pot noodles, and, like, at the time, I didn't know anyone who ate pot noodles, I couldn't have one. Because, like, I didn't want to just buy pot noodles just to throw them away, you know, and not eat them. It seemed wasteful. And I was raised to not waste food, so it's ingrained in me that you don't waste food. So I couldn't just buy them and throw them away for the sake of sending off for the fork. But I wanted it so bad. I wanted it so bad. I did have you know, the little like little round Chicago Town deep dish pizzas. You know, the 2-pack little ones that you put in the microwave. Do you remember, this is years ago now, do you remember a while back they did a promo where you could like send away like X amount of like box codes and you could get a pizza cutter and it was like shaped like a lightsaber handle and it made like lightsaber sounds? Does anyone remember that? I had that. I had the Chicago Town lightsaber pizza cutter. I don't have it anymore because we did actively use it and eventually over time it just broke. So I don't have it anymore, sadly. But I did have it, and I'm glad that I did. Maybe, I don't... Wait, were there adverts for the spinning fork? I don't think that's in the list. I gotta check. Hang on. Pot noodle fork ad. Was there an advert for it? Is it this? Oh god, it's so loud. I don't recognise this. I don't think this was the advert I saw. Worst time of my life. I think I think this I found it. Pot noodle adverts will look Wait, I'm gonna put this on screen quickly. This one isn't on the playlist yet. I might add it though. I'm gonna add this to the playlist. But you guys, wait. Me, I'm not gonna show this commission on stream. Also me. Just look at how sus. Look at how sus this advert looks, chat. I don't know, can you hear it? I don't think the sound comes through on this source. Pot noodle adverts were always like so like the fucking innuendos, man. Wait, you do hear it? Wait, what source is this coming through then? I wanted the fork so bad, chat. You don't understand. You don't understand how much I wanted that fork. You don't understand. I wanted that fork so bad. I wanted that fork so bad. But yeah, pot noodle adverts were like, a lot of them were so like weirdly sexual. I'm definitely gonna add that to the playlist. I gotta switch my login though. I've been making the playlist on my account, like the VOD account, not my main account, because I don't want to ruin my algorithm. I don't want to ruin the algorithm of my main account to just all be adverts. So I've been curating the playlist on a different account. Giri's gonna love the pot noodle ads. Like I just know it. I just know she's gonna love it. I'm really curious how you heard that browser. Like I didn't think you were. How did? I don't know what source that's coming through. I don't know how you heard it. I'm confused. Interesting. Interesting. I might have to look into that. Bovington, do you remember the pot noodle advert that was the slag of all snacks? Do you remember that one? I've got that on the playlist. The slag of all snacks is on the playlist. Yuri's gonna love that one. The what? Oh, Bobby, you gotta be there. You gotta be there when we do the advert stream. You're in for a treat. I don't know when it will be, but you gotta be there when we do it. Hot noodle adverts are wild. I know Geary found the Tango ads really weird. And I feel like Hot Noodle and Tango are kind of on a similar kind of level. And I know she found the Tango ads weird. So I'm really interested to see Geary's reaction to the pot noodle ads. She's gonna love them, right, chat? She's gonna love them, right? I think she's gonna love them. She won't be concerned or traumatized at all. I think as long as Mr. Blobby's not in there, we'll be alright, right? As long as there's no Mr. Blobby, I think it'll be fine. Mr. Blobby is quite clearly a deal breaker. Which is understandable. I can see that. I'm not going to give her shit for that. I think Mr. Blobby being a deal breaker is very understandable. So we'll let her have that. Tango's just the tip of the iceberg. I don't. See, the trouble is, I don't know when to do it though. Because again, like I was saying earlier on with Lethal Company, it's like at the moment I'm in a kind of limbo because like, I feel like it's one of those streams. Like I want as many people to be there as possible, right? Like I want it to be like. I don't want to just go live one day and be like, we're watching this today, you know? Like I feel like I want to advertise it and make like a bit of a fuss about it to try and get as many people there as possible, you know? But then again, like I was saying earlier on with the planning, when we're talking about Lethal Company, it's kind of like, can I plan it at the moment though? Because what if I like build up all this hype about it and I'll be like, you know, Tuesday the 15th of March, or I don't know, I just picked a random date. But you know what I mean? Like if I set a date for it, I'm like, oh, be here or be square. But then that day I'm like just fucking crying in a puddle on the floor. Like that's no good. So it's like really hard to plan anything at the moment. Like I said earlier, unfortunately, with Ginga's next blood test looming, and the fact that we have kidney issues and potentially heart issues as well looming, I don't anticipate. Hello.
Is it feeding time?
Hi.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
just feed him before I go to bed. But yeah, I don't foresee my kind of mental stability being better anytime soon, you know? Because there's still too many factors going on that I know I'm going to be dwelling about. Why do brains have to be so silly? Tyra, if you're going to be in there rewiring my brain anyway, can you just, like, shut the emotions off for a bit? If you're going to rewire my brain, can you at least make it work in my favor, please? A little period of numbness as a treat. A mental break instead of a mental break. If you get my drift, you know, a little mental break instead of a mental break. That would be nice. I would really like to feel things less intensely sometimes. I'll think about it. Wow, it's so rude. I should have been an insta yes. Lies, 15th of March will be a Saturday. It's actually. I just pulled a date out of my ass. I should have said February. 15th of February is actually a Saturday. Gotta fucking figure out my own before I can change yours, bro. Oh shit, you're right actually. Oh, it's a Saturday. Saturday, 15th of March. Oh, the 15th of April is a Tuesday. I should have said April. The 15th of April is a Tuesday. Silly Megu. Megu had those giant inflatable Hulk gloves. I actually didn't. I am aware of them, but I never had them, sadly. March days of the week are always the same. Wait, are they? Wait, are they? Wait, really? Wait, why? How are they the same? Wait, they are the same. How are they the same? How are they the same? I don't understand. How are they the same? It's Feb is 28 days, so it's always 4. I have, 4 weeks unless a leap year, so there's always the same. Wait, I never knew that. Or at least I didn't ever realize it. What the fuck? Huh. Totally not been sat here for 20 minutes doing the same first section of a song on Rift and feeling nothing when I fail it for the 50th. Oh my god, Toru. Put the game down, Toru. Put the game down. Oh no, has that replaced Marvel Rivals as your early AM game? Are you rifting past midnight now, Toru? That's not good, bro. Why are all your habits so self-destructive? Do you hate yourself? Toru, go to bed. Well, he doesn't have to go to bed. The night is still young. It's the weekend. You don't have to go to bed early on a weekend. And he's off work too. Toru doesn't have to go to bed early. Toru gets to live his little dream this week. But I would still prefer if he wasn't hurting himself in video games. Don't scare and confuse Granny with this information. Numbers are too spooky, man. Fucking hate numbers. What good did numbers ever do for me? Numbers are dumb. It's always, no, Megu, you don't have enough money to buy that. Like, what do you mean? Why is my money's not good enough for you, huh? Just because other people have more monies? My money ain't good enough? Bullshit. I've nearly finished the line art on one of these chippies though. I'm like actually zooming. I don't know what happened to me. But something possessed me at some point. And I'm fucking lining, man. I don't think I'll finish the second chibi. I think what I'm gonna do, I'll finish the line art on the first chibi, and then I think we're gonna end stream, because I am getting pretty tired. But I'm like close enough to finishing half of the chibi. Like one of the characters, because it's a 2-character commission, right? So I'm close to finishing the line art on one of the characters. So I feel like I want to finish this first. Retired people listen. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm very good at listening. I have such good listening skills, bro. I'm like the listener. Questions lie on me. Is it to be or is it not to be? Worse, I'm running a VTuber. Maybe this is the bad place. Maybe this has anyone seen The Good Place? Maybe this is the bad place. Maybe we're all dead. Maybe this is hell. And maybe Mr. Lyons like precisionally like procured like precisionally programmed hell is having to look after us lot of just unruly idiots. Have we considered that maybe we're in the bad place, chat? I think I might be onto something. How much of The Good Place have you seen? I've seen all of it. I've seen all of it. We're trapped in the AI steamed hams loop. I'm pretty sure you're the only person in the world in that loop, Nixon. I'm pretty sure that loop is exclusively yours. What? You're such a baby. What? It's okay, I haven't had dinner either, it's fine. What if the person did listen but forgot? I think we can let that off, I think. I heard a meow, did you? Oh, Giga! Oh my god, this new mic setup's the best. You guys never used to hear him. Giga, your meows come out on the mic now. I hear your little meowsies, not you. I hear your little meowsies now, baby. Do another one. He does not meow on command. The second I ask him to meow, he's just like... He will not meow on command. Mr. Lion's gone suspiciously quiet. Do you think he's just like sat there with his head in the hands like, oh my god, this is the bad place? Mr. Lion's just sat there like, I am in hell. It makes so much sense now. Can he have a kiss? No, because he's all the way down on the floor. He's too far away. He's too far away. Oh, Mr. Lion. He's just sat there like, the fuck am I gonna do with all these VTubers, man? I know I might sass you back sometimes, but I for one appreciate your efforts in caring for VTubers. My dental health would be much worse without you. And I know I get sassy about it, but I do appreciate your efforts. We love our little... We love our little caretaker! Tyro! Get out of my brain! I can't fucking live like this! Fucking hate it here! I want a lobotomy. Someone lobotomize me. I want a fucking lobotomy. I want a lobotomy. I'm no longer asking. That's hilarious. Oh, mate. I'm so sorry, Toru. Oh, Toru. Are you okay, hon? What? You're so baby. Oh, that's funny. I pressed the reset button instead of the pause button to say I'm just sat here, man. Actually tragic. Oh dear. I'd almost feel bad if it wasn't so funny. I pressed R so many fucking times, I just instinctively pressed it. Maybe it's time to step away. Maybe we step away from the rift for a little bit, Toru. Have you considered that as an option? Have you considered stepping away from the rift for a little? Sunk cost fallacy at this point. Oh no, he's never going to sleep, chat. It's over. It's so over. Well, it was nice knowing you, buddy. You should have just waited. Wait, why didn't you just wait? Could you not have, like, replied after finishing the song? I think this is kind of your fault. You should have waited until after the song. And then you go, what the fuck, man? I think that's the way you should have done this. Comedy is timing-based, Megan. Oh my god. What is it they say? Is it like comedy? Comedy is like... Isn't it like comedy equals travel? Like, no, not travel, like... Oh, I forget the term. You know what I mean, right? Tragedy. Tragedy plus time equals comedy. Or something. Oh my god, I love this song. Guys, Lethal Company. Lethal Company? Toru, duo Lethal right now. Duo Lethal right now. Those was... I know. Oh, I was watching a Lethal Company lore video the other day, and I found out about the I'd never seen them before because I wasn't actively playing when they were introduced, and then they've been removed since. But the I forget what they're called, like the fox things. What were they called again? I forget what the foxes were called. Did any of you play Lethal Company when the foxes were in? They seemed fucked up, man. I never encountered one of them. because I wasn't actively playing Lethal Company in the patch that they were introduced. And then, like, they ended up taking it out again because it was, like, actually so, like, badly unbalanced. Like, it was a good idea in theory, but, like, in practice, it just did not work. They looked fucking rancid, man. I can't remember what they were called. I don't remember what they called them. I know it was something Fox. They were kind of cute. But apparently very not fun to play with. What comes next? That patch is fucking horrendous. Kidnapper Foxes, that's the one. I knew it was Fox. I knew it was something Fox, but I couldn't remember what. Yeah, Kidnapper Foxes. They look fucking rough, man. I watched a bunch of videos on them after, like, seeing them, and I was like, man, that's awful. Like, basically a run ender. Like, especially if you were playing, like, solo or with low numbers. It was, like, basically game over if you had one of them on the map. We're never happy. Everybody wants to be an astronaut and take the long tour trail to the stars. Everybody wants to show a brother what they got. Everybody wants to be an astronaut. Chat, I'm so hungry. I need my pizza. Pizza? Pizza. Oh my god, chat, did you know the second FNAF movie is only 300 days away? It gets closer every day. That's kind of how days work. But did you know? Did you know? I'm so excited. I can't wait to make Mia go to the cinema with me. Mia doesn't really like FNAF, but he said he'll come to the cinema to watch it with me. Because he knows I won't want to go to the cinema on my own. So he has offered the noble sacrifice of going to the cinema with me to see the FNAF movie. And I'm going to be so not normal about it. I'm going to be so fucking not normal about it. I will show you what I'm made of. What you say. Everybody wants to be an astronaut and take the long tour trail to the stars. Everybody wants to show a brother what they got. Everybody wants to be. La 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 la. I love this song. Can you tell? We got FNAF 2. I want to see it. I might have to go on my own. Come to Megu Town. Come drive down to Megu Town. It'll be a very expensive cinema visit. You can come watch FNAF with us. You can come watch FNAF with us. I don't think Mia sees it as a date anyway, considering he doesn't really want to see it. So I doubt he'd mind. I'm so excited. I'm also kind of scared because, like, are they no friends? What? You don't even care about FNAF though. I'll sit free row fine. It's hard to take you out and do things, but we don't do anything anyway. You say that as if we're not going to go to the cinema, eat food, and then go straight back Sorry, Yumi, I was wrong. You're uninvited. Mr. Me Riley says no. Can't believe Mia hates us. It'll be romantic. I mean, FNAF is so romantic. What if we make out when Toy Bonnie kills someone? Ah. Do you ever get like a really random tickle in your ear and it feels like something just like crawled into your ear? I know something didn't crawl into my ear because I'm wearing big over-ear headphones. But like, do you ever get that like weird tickle in your ear? It feels like something just like trickles down your ear or something. Oh my god, you could share Chica's cupcake together? Ooh. Oh, Toy Chica as well, am I right? Toy Chica, am I right, chat? Am I right, chat? Scott knew what he was doing. Scott knew what he was doing. He had to have known, right? He had to have known. There's no way he didn't know. You can't remember what Toy Chica looks like? Hang on. Hi, baby. Wait, you said you can hear my tab. Hang on, let me mute my tab quickly. Oh, wait, it's already muted, apparently? Muted, allegedly? Wait, let me hide my illustration quickly. You guys get to look at the Venn diagram again. Wow, so much Venn time today. Okay, right. So, no. This is Toy Chica, right? So this is what she looks like in game. There's also a version where she loses her beak and she looks like that. So that's what Toy Chica looks like, right? That's what Toy Chica. This isn't a fan model or anything. Like, this is legitimately what she looks like. Okay, and then this is the kind of you can see from the thumbnails the kind of this one's pretty safe for work. I can show you this one. This one's not too lewd. This is the kind of fan media that gets made of Toy Chica. If scary, why hot? Exactly, Toru. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, there's a lot of like thirsty shorts of Toy Chica. She has a lot of saucy media. She has a lot of saucy media.
Miggy, show the UCN Tika distractions. I'm confused by the thumbnails, man. I don't even know what's real Toy Chica stuff. Have you seen like the cutscenes for Ultimate Custom Night? As well, Chica and that. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. Bonnie will always be my number one though. Bonnie best boy. Bonnie is forever my favorite animatronic. Except Rockstar Bonnie. Fuck Rockstar Bonnie. Rockstar Bonnie sucks. I don't like Rockstar Bonnie's design. Every other Bonnie is good, but I don't like Rockstar Bonnie's design. Not to be confused with Glamrock Bonnie. Glamrock Bonnie is incredible. Glamrock Bonnie, probably my second favorite Bonnie. My first favorite is FNAF 1 Bonnie. FNAF 1 Bonnie is my favorite. And then I would say Glamrock Bonnie is my second favorite. A very close second would probably be Withered Bonnie and then Toy Bonnie. Toy Bonnie is my least favorite. I didn't used to like the toy animatronics, but the more I saw them, the more they grew on me. But they're not my favorites. The toy animatronics aren't my favorites, but they did grow on me. Except Toy Freddy. I don't like Toy Freddy. I really don't like Toy Freddy. He's too square. Toy Freddy's really square, and I don't like him. Toy Freddy don't sit right with me. But the other toy animatronics are great, and we love Mango. Mango, my beloved. I need a hero! Am I still getting beaten by past me that wasn't locked in when I've never been so fucking locked in my life? And again, maybe because it's like 1 a.m. and you should maybe stop trying so hard this late at night. Just a hunch, though. Just a hunch. Don't mind me. Oh, this remix is so good. I need a hero! Maybe 1 a.m. Toru just isn't as locked in as he thinks he is. Have you considered that? Maybe you're not actually locked in. Let's see. I could tell there is someone somewhere watching me. And he's gotta be larger than life. I've just got one last thing to do. I've nearly done the lineup. I'm nearly half line arted. I think considering how much we've been yapping, we've been live what? 5 hours 42 minutes. It's definitely not 20 quid, but I think I've got a decent amount done today for the time we've been streaming and for how much we've been yapping. I think I've done good today. I think we've done pretty good today.
Definitely undercharged, but you know, like we were saying earlier, that just kind of comes with the territory at this point. It's hard not to undercharge. It's stinky. But this is one of those things. Shake my head, shake my head. But how am I gonna do that with a broken neck? Guess I ain't like them. I shouldn't be Pokemoning on a brain, no brain. I can't remember the word I was meant to type here. You don't need a brain for Pokemon. Pokemon's easy peasy. You just pick cute Pokemon, put cute Pokemon on your team, throw all your rare candy at your favorite cute Pokemon of choice, and then only learn attack-based move. Never learn defense moves or poison or debuff and shit like that. Just pure damage. That's how you play Pokemon. That's how you play Pokemon. That's how you win at Pokemon. You can have my secret sauce for free. Pokemon battles need a brain. No, they don't. They don't. Just raw damage, like, attack. Go. IVs? Never heard of them. I just pick cute Pokemon and go. That's how you play Pokemon. That's like the totes legit way to play. I'm struggling with the Pokemon game I'm playing. I can't get past one encounter. Wait, what are you playing? Ooh. Oh, I don't know what that is. Is that like a fan game or something? I haven't heard of that. Megu is unawares. I basically do that with a couple of them on my use. They hit hard and catch people off guard with coverage type. Hell yeah. The best way to play. Ah. Oh my god, it's one of my silly FNAF songs. Yippee! Chat, I love Five Nights at Freddy's. I love Five Nights at Freddy's, chat. Just a little bit. A little bit longer. Just a little bit. The slime colours are starting to meld into one. Tyru, I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this. I think it's time to stop playing Rift for the evening. I think it's time we put Rift down for the evening. It's okay. You don't have to quit forever. You can play again tomorrow. You know, you can play again after a good night's sleep. But I think it's time to stop. Kind of fucked a bear.
Can we eat leftover pizza before bed? Asking for a friend. Wait, Mr. It's even later for you though, Mr. Lion. You go to bed. You go to bed. It's 2 a.m. for you. Mr. Lion's the one who needs to go to bed. Even later in Mr. Lion's world. The other kids are there for now. Just a little bit. Little bit longer. Do what I say, not what I do. No! He pulled out the ultimate dad line. He can't do that. He truly is the dad I never had. Can't I stay up late tonight, Dad? Please, please. Please, can I stay out late tonight, Dad? Your sleep will suffer with food before bed, but sure, whatever. Yeah, but when it's suffer if my tummy's really rumbly too. I feel like it's suffering either way at this point, right? Because like if I don't eat anything, I'm just gonna be laid there with a really rumbly tumbly. So it's like, you know, what's worse? Laying in bed with a rumbly tumbly or laying in bed with acid reflux? At least if I get acid reflux, I can take an antacid, right? Do 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 do. Do you ever do that thing, like, chat? Do you ever do that thing where, like, you're really frustrated and you kind of, like, bring, like, do you ever, like, bite your hand? Like, do you ever get really frustrated and, like, bite the back of your hand? I don't know how to explain this. Well, I imagine Mr. Lion doing that. I kind of imagine Mr. Lion doing that. Do you know, like, hang on, I once again cannot articulate my thoughts without pictures. So, like, you know, like, I'm going to draw the world's shittest hand. But, like, so, like, I'll bring my hand up so it's like, this is my forearm, right? And then I like, bend my hand so it comes across like this. And I ball my hands up into fist and, like, my thumb comes around like this, right? And, like, do you ever just, like, bite, like, this part of your hand, like, this nice juicy bit of your hand above your thumb? Like, do you ever get really frustrated and you just, like, just, like, have to take a big old chomp? Because I like to imagine Mr. Lion does that sometimes. I like to think that sometimes Mr. Lion's just, like, so fucking done with us that he needs to just take a big old chomp. You do that? Hell yeah, you mean. We're so normal. I love how normal me and my friends are. We're all so normal. Especially Toru. Me and Toru, no one's more normal than me and Toru. No one's more normal than us. We're like the most normalist persons. All my homies are so normal.
I have finished my line art. Well, I finished half my line art, but still, yippee! If I say so myself, it's looking very cute. I think I've done a good job. And I don't always think I do a good job, so I'm pleased with that. Feeling like I've done a good job make me very happy. Because I don't always feel that way. And this is actually looking really heckin' cute. How does it feel, chat? How does it feel to be so normal? How does it feel to be so normal, chat? We're normal, right? I think feeling normal feels pretty good. Cute! Wait, you saw what? Wait, what do you mean you saw that? What did you see? What did you see? Wait, what? The top 100? What? Oh, wait, you're talking to Toru. Never mind, I missed chat. Hang on, let me scroll up. Okay, got top 100, Big Worth. Is it though? Is it really though, Toru? Is it worth it? Top 100, but at what cost? At what cost? You know that one itch that you have to use your teeth? I do. Oh, yeah! Yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. You just have to like go at it like and just go fucking feral on yourself. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Hey, I'll feed you in a minute. I'm gonna end stream, and then we can eat leftover pizza and cat food together. Okay? Deal? I think he said deal. Right, chat. I'm gonna wrap up stream here because I have finished my lineup. That was my little goal. I wanted to do. I wanted to finish my lineup before I ended stream because I knew I was pretty close to it being finished, and it just felt like it would be satisfying to have half the piece finished before I end. And I was right. It is satisfying. I'm very happy. But I am going to end stream now because I am getting tired. I do want to eat my leftover pizza before bed. If I have acid reflux or nightmares, so be it. But I don't think I would sleep easily with how rumbly my tummy is. So I would just gamble it. I'm going to roll the dice and see what happens. I'm going to roll the dice and see what happens. I don't think I want to raid. Nah, I think I'm gonna be lazy. This is why I never grow on Twitch because I don't stream properly. But I don't think I can be bothered to raid out because then I gotta like hang around a little bit, do the pleasantries and shit. Like, who's even around at this time of night? I've got a lot of people around actually, to be fair, but they're all people. They're like mostly people I don't really know because they're like people I followed, and then like I never end up watching them because I'm not really watching streams at this time of night. So a lot of people I have on here, I've like never spoken to or anything. So I don't want to raid someone like that. I'm just gonna chill. I'm gonna just go. I'm already cooking. Don't say that, Mr. Lion's still awake.
He's actually gonna fucking march over to England and just fucking deck us. He's gonna fucking walk over here just to punch us. But yeah, so I'm gonna be lazy. I'm gonna end without. I always gotta say end without streaming. End without raiding. I'm gonna end without raiding. I'm tired. It's late. I want to go make my foodies. I want to hang around and have a little chat with someone and stuff. I've got my raids disabled anyway, so like no one's raided me. I don't really feel pressured to like, you know, pay it forward or anything. And like, I know it's technically not good for growth. I know like raiding out is important and you know blah blah blah. But like I'm not gonna grow at the moment anyway. Like my streams are gonna be really unstable for a little while. They're gonna be all over the place, which is gonna affect my stats and everything anyway. Realistically I'm not growing anytime soon. So I'm just gonna go chill. I'm gonna go get some food and just chill out. But I hope you guys had a good time today. I had a lot of time. I had a lot of time. Wow. Thanks, Bray. Thanks, Bray. Toru, I think you took out a wrong bit. I think you took out a wrong bit of my brain, bro. Can I have it back? Can I have it back? Brain not work too good. I think you took out the wrong bit, bro. Maybe I did get a lobotomy after all. But yeah, have a great rest of the evening, whatever you guys get up to. I'm sure most of us will be in bed sooner rather than later. But yeah, I'll see you guys around tomorrow maybe. I do have more commission grinding to do. And I do feel like being on stream has encouraged me to be a lot more productive than I was off stream. Even though it's not like pure productivity, because like obviously I do get distracted by yapping and shit. So it's not pure productivity, but it's more productivity than I'm getting on my own off stream, you know? So it's more productive overall. It's overall more productive. It's not the most productive, but it's definitely the better option. So I might stream again at some point tomorrow. I might carry on doing some grinding on stream tomorrow too, because I feel like it's worked out pretty well for me tonight. But yeah, for now, I'm going to go. I'm going to feed the cat. I'm going to eat my leftover pizza. And I might go hang out on the sofa and annoy Mia for a bit. I might go hang out on the sofa and annoy Mia for a bit. But yeah, I'm just going to end it because I'm rambling. Yeah. Good night, everyone. I love you lots, and I will see you around. If I don't stream tomorrow, I'll still be around on like Discord and shit. If you want to follow me anywhere else, if there's anyone hanging around here for some reason, and you want to follow me anywhere else, you can find all my links to everyone there. No, you can't. I fucked it. You can't find anything there. You can't. What is that? Socialis. Toru, what did you do to my brain? Let's try again. Is that socials? There we go. You can find all my little linkies to everything there, including the community Discord server, all my social medias, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, have a good night, everyone. I love you lots, and I will see you around tomorrow, either on stream or Discord or Twitter or something. You'll see me somewhere, I'm sure. Bye-bye, everyone! I'm gonna go because otherwise I will sit here and ramble forever!